Hello everyone. Wait, how do I even know if this is working?
Talent speak, I'll tell you whether it's working or not.
Yep, I think it's on. Yep, it is. We are live. So, hello everyone. This is Talent But No Farm here to cast AOEPL Semifinals 1 for you today. I'll be joined shortly by your favorite caster and probably your favorite player in the AOE India scene, Doomster. But for now, I have one of your other favorite players and one of my least favorite players to join me for the draft. Voila, are you here for the draft with me?
Of course, I'm here, and thanks for that amazing introduction. Let's go.
Yeah, so guys, Valar is joining me for today's first set, which is Hyderabad Halberdiers versus Bangalore Berserkers. Both teams have had an amazing journey to the semi-finals. Bangalore Berserkers did end up topping their group, while I believe Hyderabad Halberdiers was second, which is why they are facing today in the semis. So let's jump right into the draft and get started. So here we have the maps ready for you. The common map was Kawasan. Bangalore won the toss and decided to choose the home map first, which was Baltic. Hyderabad followed up with some closed maps, with some open maps on land, showing that their strategy today clearly is to go for land aggression and they hope that their strength is in playing open maps, which is why they've gone for land madness and enclosed. And Bangalore ended up choosing probably Mirror's favorite map and Avistan's one of his favorite maps, Rage Forest. So I think the draft is map is pretty balanced, and Kawasan really comes down to the strength of both teams. Can Bangalore play to their experience with Hite in managing both water and land, or will Hyderabad just storm them on land and win Kawasan? What do you think about this map draft today?
I definitely agree with you. What you just said, Bangalore definitely has their strength playing aggressive and in open maps. Sorry, Hyderabad has their strength on the open maps and aggressive maps, while Bangalore has those strategies, as we saw in the last few games, where they picked Water Nomad, all Rage Forest, all these maps. So I definitely agree with you. And let's see how it turns out on Kawasan because it can be a combination of both aggression and strategy.
Yep, definitely. Bangalore going for the diverse maps while Hyderabad trying to stick to their strength of open maps. And we start the draft with a Britain's ban and follow up Khmer ban by Bangalore. Hyderabad picking up the Persians, no surprise there. Very strong civ on Kawasan and can be played on land maps as well. Bangalore Berserkers immediately reply with Mayans and Ethiopians. Probably two strongest flank civs out of Britain's available on open maps. And since there are like three maps which we have to play land, I think these are two very strong picks. Hyderabad following it with early Mongols pick and a Lithuanians pick. I believe Lithuanians is for Kawasan. I don't see any other reason to pick them so early. But I'm curious about this Mongols pick. Why do you think they have gone for Mongols so early?
To be honest, I know I've played with Mirror, and that's his pick for the Rage for his pocket.
Okay, so I think it's more of a deny pick than something that they really wanted to pick so early.
And it
And
is a strong save, right? On any
yep,
of the open maps as well as closed maps.
yep, definitely a strong save, nothing to be laughed upon. But yeah, Bangalore following up with the Berbers and Japanese pick. Japanese definitely a strong save. Kawasan can be played on the other maps as well. Good for 18 pop builds, even 19 pop builds. A good flank save overall. Berbers, where do you think this will be played? Do you think this is a counter pick to Mongols on Black Forest?
Could be, but it is also good on open maps. Like they can play it on Land Madness, maybe. Let's
Yep.
say
Even for Kawasan, where you get the extra fish, food from fish, and you can just end up spamming cavalry, right? Berbers is very strong on hybrid maps as well. Magyars, this is definitely the Land Madness pick coming from Bangalore. Probably the strongest go-to pocket save for Land Madness. That map is all about feudal aggression, and no one better than Magyars to do it, right?
that is correct.
Hyderabad following up with Slavs and Dravidians. Dravidians, I believe, another good flank sieve for the hybrid map Kawasan. And we have Slavs, which is overall a good pocket sieve. Can be played on land madness, can be played pretty well on enclosed as well. So overall, I see a lot of land aggression sieves coming out right now. Nobody revealing their cards too early in the draft. Nobody going for that Hail Mary strat yet. They're waiting to see what the other team is picking and probably react. Or maybe they just want to secure some strong sieves first before revealing the strats on specific maps.
Just to put it out there, there is a map which is Baltic, so Lithuanian Dravidians are good picks for that too.
Oh my god, yes, I definitely just Baltic completely skipped over my mind. Yes, so Lithuanians can also be played on Baltic, not just on Kawasan. Yeah, thanks for catching that.
Of course, that's why I'm here catching all your mistakes, bro.
Yep. So we see Huns and Byzantines come out, and Vikings. They also managed to get Vikings. So some two pretty strong civs there coming in from Byzantines and Vikings on water maps. Definitely good. Vikings, definitely good on land maps as well. If it gets to late game, Volkswagen Arabs are no joke. Hyderabad following up in Malians and Italians. Italians probably my favorite civ in the game. Can be played on any map, probably anywhere. Definitely a great civ overall for this map draft that we're seeing. And Malians, I believe this would be a pocket civ on Baltic or for Kawasan. Or do you see it having some utility in Black Forest as well?
I don't think they're good in Black Forest because in the end it all comes down to siege and halbs and stuff. And Malians missing halb could be a big thing. They do have bombard cannons and good cavalry, so I don't know. But I think they are better suited for hybrid maps because of the cheaper buildings.
Yep, definitely. And we see Spanish coming out and Gurjaras coming out. That's a rather early Spanish pick. Do you think they're securing a flank civ for Rage Forest, maybe trying to go for that aggression with the castle drop, or do you see some other utility for this civ as well?
They can be pretty good on other maps like Land Madness because of not costing gold for bloodlines, so scouts can get bloodlines early. But yeah, definitely flank and Rage Forest with Spanish could be really good with the castle drop and conks.
Yep. And just to point out for our viewers who missed it, there will be only one sad civ that is not picked nor sniped nor banned today. We have 45 civs in AOE 2DE. 42 of them will be picked, two of them will be sniped, two of them are global ban, and there will be one sad loner civ that won't be touched today. Let us know in the stream comments which you think this civ will be. The winner gets nothing, no respect either, but yeah, it'll be fun to watch who is right. So going forward with the draft, we see Cumans picked up for Bangalore Berserkers, a rather strong civ that has been sniped a lot in this tournament, I believe. I don't see we saw many Cumans games, but finally I think today it might come through or might be sniped again. But today we do have only one snipe as opposed to two in the league stage, so we might see Cumans go through and look for some interesting strategies, especially in Black Forest. Another civ, Koreans coming out. My favorite flank civ on Land Madness probably. I think this is the Land Madness flank civ for them. I don't see it. Maybe it has some utility on enclosed, but I would rather play Koreans on Land Madness just because of that early armor is very good for feudal engagements. For Hyderabad, we have Portuguese coming in, another strong civ for land maps, can also be played as a flank civ on Black Forest. Vietnamese also picked in, might be another strong flank civ, probably the Land Madness pick, and Bulgarians, another strong Land Madness pocket. What do you think about these civs? Well, are there any civs striking out to you in particular?
Definitely something which is great about Portuguese. You can play it on Rage Forest as you mentioned, as flank and pocket. While it can be really good on hybrid maps like Baltic, Portuguese pocket could be a really good save, right? So, like, there are some definitely strategies that Hyderabad could have in mind. So let's see how it goes in the games.
Teutons being picked, Teutons being an early pick, I think they just wanted to secure some pocket civs for their maps. Teutons, I think, can be played on enclosed because it's a rather close map if you're able to wall to the side. Land Madness, I don't believe they're that strong a pick. Although Viper did prove us all wrong in the Red Bull Ololo, I think. But yeah, Teutons played as a pocket civ might be difficult to catch the opponent pocket without husbandry. Maybe it might see some utility on enclosed today. We see Turks coming in another strong civ, probably a flank civ for Black Forest. Some they might look for doing a castle drop, some open map aggression. This is Hyderabad Halberdiers going for these civs, by the way. They have Portuguese, they have Turks. Maybe they want to start with some early pressure on Black Forest Maybe they don't want Bangalore Berserkers to play with to their strengths. If they go, if they expect Bangalore to go for some aggression on Black Forest, they do have these strong Castle units like the Organ Guns and Janissaries to fall back on. I think these two are their Black Forest civs, and they might go for some Castle aggression themselves.
That is true. Like I agree, Turk is amazing in Castle Age and in Imperial Age with those amazing bombard towers and bombard cannons. So hard to push, right?
Yep. And we see a rather late Burgundians pick with the amount of water maps we have. So it's much easier to get your food in and wood in on water maps. So I think Burgundians was picked rather late here. I would expect them to be picked earlier than say Teutons, cause just because they're so good on water maps because of their eco. But yeah, rather late pick, kind of surprising for me. Sicilians getting picked. I think this is just might be a last second panic pick for Pocket Civ. I don't see Sicilians having that much utility, or maybe they're just running out of civs and I'm the noob here. On the other hand, we have Celts, probably one of the strongest Black Forest pocket saves for their Halp Siege. Bohemians, another strong pocket save with their Halp Hoofness combination or their flank Monk Rush. And as you guys know, I am the expert on Monk Rush, so I know a thing or two about that. And we have another Monk Rush save coming in, which is Aztecs. So might also be a flank save or can be played on Black Forest as a flank save for their Monk Rush. And we see Malay, another late pick. Valar, we have two water maps in the pool, and Malay is the third last save to be picked by a team. What do you think about this?
Man, I'm really surprised. Malay is really good, and actually, it's good in water maps and Rage Forest. Like that fast temp Monk Rush or those Karambit warriors getting into your bases could be really powerful.
I'm surprised
But
to see
maybe they
Malay
have like
pick.
some
Yep.
strategies in place, and they just wanted this Civ later on, and they
Yep,
thought they might not be
definitely.
getting into it.
Somewhere, no chance is definitely shaking his head on seeing Malay being picked so late. We know it's his favorite civ. Bengali is another late pick I'm seeing here. One of the strongest civs right now in team games, according to me, can be open to very different strategies. Can play Monk Rush, can be played as a flank civ on open maps, get a good boost in Feudal Age and Castle Age because of the two villagers they get, and definitely one of the strongest pocket civs when if they can get to an elephant combination.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
yep. Go ahead, Wala. Sorry.
Oh, I was just agreeing with you. I agree that Bengali is one of the most OP civs in open and closed maps,
Right.
and it getting picked so late is slightly disappointing for the civ.
Right. Gods, there goes my prediction out of the window. My Civ was the loner Civ will be Gods, so Gods has been picked. I don't know where it will be played to be honest, but let's hope for some crazy strategies there. Poles, another flop. Powerful pocket Civ. Probably enclosed will be the map to play poles on because of their economy they get and the huge night rush they can do. So I think Poles is a pretty good pick here. Armenians being picked, Burmese being picked. So that means I think Georgians is the only save which is then picked today.
Georgians is with Hyderabad, by the way. You can
What
scroll down and see which civ did not get picked.
what is the save that didn't make it today?
Da-da-da. Trying to find it.
Hmm. Burmese as well.
Wait, is there no Franks?
Wait,
Is
what?
that what has happened?
No, Franks is here, right?
Where is it?
Romans, yes. Chandrakant
Oh,
is right. Romans is the loner sick today. Honestly, I would have picked Romans just for their opening theme. One of the probably the best opening themes in AOED. That alone makes the Civ worth picking. But yes, Romans is the sad sack today and hasn't been picked. We're looking
hmm.
at the snipes. What were the Civ snipes? I'm unable to see the Civ snipes. Is this some bug?
I can tell you I have it on my screen. So Hyderabad sniped Ethiopians from Bangalore and Bangalore sniped Lithuanians.
Oh, I can see them too now. Ethiopians has been sniped by Hyderabad, so Bangalore can't pick them. Lithuanians, of course, had to be the snipe here, but that means Persians is through. Persians, I think, finally get to play a game. Is this their first game? Because I definitely had sniped or banned Persians in all my sets. I haven't been updated with all the remaining sets, but I believe this is one
I
of the very
think
few games Persians actually get to play in this tournament.
and there are so many hybrid maps. Let's go.
Yep, Persians definitely gonna be a huge winner here, and Hyderabad. Agent is smiling from ear to ear, probably on getting Persians. Let's talk a bit about the matchups today, Valar. Okay, let's first go over the draft. Who do you think has a stronger draft here, or do you think it's balanced and it will eventually come down to the gameplay? Do you see a clear draft winner here?
I would say it's kind of balanced given that both the teams have their strategies in mind. Like Hyderabad has their strategy for Rage Forest, so they picked their Sibs first on that. And Bangalore definitely preferred their Sibs for the open maps. So I would definitely say it would come down to their home map strategies.
Yep. And one prediction for you today: which team do you think, if any, will end up taking the opponent's home map, like
Hmm.
winning the opponent's home map?
Okay, it's a guess for Rage Forest. I think Bangalore can take it because Rage Forest has so many unknowns and dynamic things happening around. So I would go for Bangalore taking Rage Forest.
Bangalore does have Rage Forest as a home map, so I think you mean Hyderabad, right?
Oh, Hyderabad. Hyderabad, yes.
Okay then. Do we have Doomster joining in? Um, Doomster, are you here?
Hello, hello.
Yo, everyone, we finally have everyone's favorite player and caster joining in. Doomster, any comments about the draft before we go into the games?
No comments. Seems pretty balanced to me. Like, according to the saves, I think they have got really good picks for RF, Team Hyderabad. Probably having Turks, Mongols, Bengalis is like just too OP, in my opinion. But let's see if Mirror and Hithane can pull it off.
Yep, definitely. I think this was a battle of the probably the two best drafters in this tournament. I think that's Agent and Hiten. So two masterminds going at it, and they've come out with some drafts they want, and now it all comes down to the gameplay. So before we go into the game, gentlemen, what are your predictions for today? Who takes it and with what score? Valar, you can go first.
I would say 3-2
For
for Bangalore.
oh, so Valar has Bangalore winning today. What about you,
Oh,
Doomster?
wait. Hyderabad. Hyderabad. 3-2 for Hyderabad.
Three
Let's
two
go.
for Hyderabad. Valar kind of bouncing there on the fence, but finally chooses the team. What about you, Doomster?
I think 3-1 for Bangalore.
3-1 for Bangalore. I see that's a completely unbiased opinion and no love for Hiten coming in there. Yes, definitely. My prediction today is I think today Agent will pull through and Hyderabad will go through the finals 3-2. I'm hoping for some really good games and I do hope it goes to a game 5. What does the audience think? Maybe we can have some comments in the chat about the draft and what they think about what the score will be today. If there are any comments on the stream, you want me to slow down, you want me to fasten up, please let me know in the comments as well. I'm monitoring them. Just searching for the game right now, and once we have the game, we're ready to go. Just hello everyone to everyone tuning in. We have the draft ready. We're just waiting for the games to start. It is the best of five between Hyderabad and Bangalore. Lucky in the chat wants us to remind the audience about the fifth player rule. So every team has a fifth player who had to play some games to qualify in this league stage. Today and in the final, the rules are in the first three games, fifth player has to play at least once and then in the last two games. However, if the team ends up winning 3-1, that can be without their fifth player that does count. So if they have to play the fifth player once at least in the first three games, the fourth game they can play without their fifth player. But if they end up losing, that means they have to play with their fifth player in the last game. Old Monk showing his support for Dead Cops in the chat. So let us know, chat, who do you think will be the MVP today? Who do you think is gonna shine and carry his team to the finals? Any favorites for today? Showing the draft for no chance again. No chance, let me know your comment about this late Malay pick when there's Baltic and Kawasan available. Harihar with a cheeky comment saying teams are gonna take an hour. Don't worry, I started streaming the draft after the draft was over, so I did save you some 10-15 minutes there. So I think the team should be pretty ready by now. I see there are still five players in the Hyderabad Halberdiers lobby, so game hasn't started yet. Still waiting for it to start, but yes, we did save a lot of time by actually streaming the draft after it was over. Let me know if the music is audible, guys, and if it's too loud or too slow. Oh, music is still too loud? Is it okay now, what, Daddy? Okay, let's put No Chance on the spot. No Chance, who are you supporting today? Who do you love more? Who are you supporting more today? Will Hiten take it or will Agent take it? Oh, VK finally picking a side. Now I don't know if that is his choice of opponent in the finals and he's doing a smart play there, or is he speaking from the heart? टैलेंट पन्ने मैचेस में तीना एक्सपर्टीज लियोन नहीं लगाया. Sorry, I don't speak Totla. I don't understand what that means. Probably just messing with you, Braveheart. He's asking me why I did do so well in Pune matches. Well, I had to save something for season 2, right? If we just take everything in season 1, so can't do that to the audience. We need to create some hype for season 2. Definitely. First pick. वाला रिश्ता बीच में आ गया वरना जीत जाता मैं एरिना गेम. Never forget. My team hasn't. Still waiting for the games to begin. Meanwhile, Mr. Livi is playing a 1v1. So if you guys want me to host that, let me know. Okay guys, I do see that now there are only 4 players in the lobby, so I believe the game has been hosted and players might be joining in. So I'm just gonna wait for a few more minutes and wait for the game to start. By God, it's War Daddy! War Daddy has entered the chat, guys! By God, he's gonna crush skulls, break bones! It's AFL War Daddy in the chat! Hitain just chilling out with his fans before taking the 3-0 victory. Hi Hitain, what are your predictions for today's set? Hitain sniping the draft, Giga Chad, 5 head. It's not? Is there an issue with my voice, guys? Co-casters be waiting for the actual games to start, Legion. I'm your clown for today. Quality will be handled by someone else, rest assured. Wow, we have some oldies coming into the chat. Abin Francis finally found his walking stick and was able to make it to YouTube chat. Hello, Uncle Abin. How are you doing today? No, no, that wasn't mic issue. That was just my Jim Ross voice. Sorry if I did a bad job. Probably the mic didn't catch all of it, and most of it was filtered through noise filtering. Come on, has the game started yet? Well, you win some, lose some, right? What, Eddie? True, Abin. Abin asking the real questions here. How did a noob like Valar manage to make the semi-finals? I think some ultra noobs like me are to be blamed. In no world does that happen, right, Abin? But somehow it did. Let's see how they perform today. I see Thiru going into the lobbies now and taking the player positions. They might be starting pretty soon, guys. I'm sorry for the delay, though none of it is my fault. But yep, waiting for the games just as you to start, and finally we'll get started with the games today. First map is Kawasan. Let me know your predictions on who do you think will play Fang, who do you think will play Pocket, what are the civs we'll definitely see, and who do you see winning Kawasan in these two teams. Ooh, Legion with some scoop there. Hyderabad making interesting choices. Are we gonna see a Saracen flank into 3-0 today? 3-0 for whom is open for speculation. I think War Daddy pretty much summarized this this series here. If the game goes to Imperial, then Bangalore wins. I think this best of five can be summarized with this statement. I think he did plan to play flank until he read that statement, War Daddy, or rather heard it. No, 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 no chance. Don't steal the 5 viewers that I have, man. Come on, that's not cool. Okay, I'm just gonna contact the admins now because I think the game has been hosted, but I'm still not able to see it. So apparently the first game started without putting team positions on. So the game is being re-hosted. I think the host pulled a trick out of Gravity's book here.
Alan, they've hosted the game and it's live. You can start.
Let's go. I believe the game is live. My capture age is starting up now. Switching up to capture age. Let me know, guys, in the comments if it is visible. Doomster here is joining me, and I believe the game is on the way. So let's. So we have. Jesus. go and set this shit. Yep. So we have Hyderabad going against Bangalore today. Oh god, the music is still on. My bad. Shutting off the music. And yes, we are finally live. We have Phantom and Saracen playing up together. Phantom is playing Saracens and Saracen is playing Burmese, and they are facing up against Mirror, who's flank on Koreans and with his pocket Ahsoka. So Sultan on the other hand is teaming up with Hitain on Mayans and Sultan on Huns, and they go up against the stronger side as well, where it's Dead Cops playing the flank as Portuguese and Agent on his pocket as Persians. So Persians probably the best save to have here. Doomster, what do you think about these sides? Do you think we're gonna see a tough matchup, or do you think we have a speed run incoming?
I think it's gonna be a fair game on both the sides because it's the strongest side for Hyderabad versus the strongest side of Team Bangalore. In terms of pockets, I would say like Persian doesn't have such a big advantage over Hans in early feudal age because Hans can just get his scouts number up really quick because of the faster stables.
Yep.
But as the game goes on to Castle Age, Persians will start getting a big edge.
Yep,
So
definitely.
it's all on Hitain and Sultan how they take up what the advantage of Mayans and Huns. But if they give Agent the room and the space Persian needs, then I think Persian is the perfect carry save on this map.
I'm getting comments that Doomster's volume is low. I'm setting his volume to highest. Maybe that should fix the issue. Let me know, guys, in the chat if the volume is fixed. Yeah, one more thing to point out, Doomster. I think Agent is better at hybrid play than Sultan here, so I do think he'll end up adding a lot of more fish, whereas Sultan, if he hasn't practiced that much, might get caught up in the scout play and not add as much fish, so that can be a very important deciding factor.
But on Kawasan, like pockets can max go up to like 7 fishing ships. Over that, I think it's just a big investment because you don't have that much swordfish to go with. So I would rather just go for 7 fishing ships and farms
And
rather
here we
than
see,
going for 2 fishing
yep,
ships.
here we see Hitain sniping the dog well from Red Corps, though he did get a dog up. The house was denied, and Red Corps already a will down here. And Hitain using his Eagle Warrior, Eagle Scout rather, just killing the dogging will. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Phantom, who's gone for a back dog. Yes. So Phantom has gone for a back dog, and Mirror has gone for a back dog. So there will be no water aggression here. This pond is
Yeah,
still
so
free for the taking.
basically the stronger sides are playing for forward dogs while the defensive sides are just going for back dog,
Yep.
leaving the dog between Mirror and Phantom uncontested.
Is there a way to fix volume? Okay. Yep.
Is my volume fine now?
Yeah, guys, let's know in the chat if Doom's volume is fine. I've increased it to 200% in Discord, and I've also reduced the capture age volume. So we see Agent and Dead Cops trying to harass Hitain, but he's already walled in. And Dead Cops is not yet up, is he? Oh, he's not yet up.
He's idling, but he doesn't have the food. So that is a lot of idle time for him.
Oh, that's actually a
I think
disaster.
that's probably because he got his dog build snipe and wasn't able to collect that swordfish.
Yep, maybe he was housed as well for a while, and meanwhile Hitain almost a minute or 45 seconds up faster than him, and that's gonna be probably a disaster for Dead Cops. None of them, do you see them putting a second dog here to fight the water, or is one dog enough here?
No, I think he's just going to go for like single dog fires and punish on land because mine is really good on land aggression rather than water. So I would just say that create the snowball on red.
Yep. Just as you say that, we see Hitain putting up his barracks, Deadcock putting up barracks as well, so I don't think he intends to fight on water. Meanwhile, Agent comfortably has 4 fishing ships. Sultan with 3. Is he adding one more? I don't think he is. And who has the faster uptime here? Agent, I believe, is already up. So is Sultan. No, Sultan is on his way up. So Agent has his table up. Meanwhile, Sultan still has 30 seconds to get up to the feudal age. Bit delayed there, I believe. How many
Yeah,
wills
but
does he
it's
have?
fine. Like Kane got a really nice value out of his eagle. He got a will pick and got almost both the scouts on 1 HP.
Oh, that's insane value actually. Then putting his first range up. Meanwhile, that corpse already has set down two ranges, one blacksmith. Hitain did add a fire galley, so that corpse can kiss these fish goodbye, and Hitain will have full control of the pond, giving him some much needed food eco. On the other side, we have Phantom putting his second range up. His scout is already down to 1 HP, and we have two ranges up from Mirror and a blacksmith coming up. Mirror already has five archers, or is that five in the queue? Oh, yeah, that's just one archer and four in the queue. And Phantom already also producing just his first archer. The other side we have Hitain with two archers yet. Dead Corpse already also producing his first two archers. So pretty balanced game, no huge lead coming here as of now, even though the uptiming for Agent was, let's see the scout numbers. Agent has four scouts on the field while Sultan has one. So this can be a factor. Agent losing a scout there, not the smartest move, but does end up taking a will. Sorry, random dad interruption there, and we see Agent regrouping his scouts and Red Corps. He has four archers as of now. Oh my god, is this a stuck archer? Yes, I believe he is. Get out there, little man, you need to fight. I don't think he notices him yet. Hopefully he will. And we see them moving together now. Red Corps having some trouble regrouping his archers, I believe. Is this the first game nerves? I don't know. He still doesn't
Yeah,
notice the
but
archer.
Dead Cow has got the water back.
Oh,
He's
Red
still
Corps ended up
committing to it
winning.
even
Oh,
after losing his fish, so I don't think that's worth it.
two fire galleys, not that big of an investment, and I see he's adding fish now. You still think it's not worth it if he gets this pawn back, because there are lot of fish left yet.
Like the payback is gonna be late, right?
Rep, definitely. We see some miscoordination here. Agent moving forward without Deadkov. Deadkov still regrouping his army. Does he have fletching yet? No, he does not. Anyone in this map have fletching yet? I believe
Ethan
Mirror,
does have
Mirror and
fletching.
Hitain do have, and no one here has fletching.
No, Phantom has fletching as well.
Oh, I think it just came in. Yep, definitely just came in. Oh, Deadkov's losing a will
There's
on his
gonna be Dead
berries.
Cow who doesn't have fletching.
Yep. Does he not have the food for fletching?
Yeah, he's gonna idle up and get fletching.
Oh, Deadkov's
So you can
struggling with
clearly
the food
see
income.
he's 6 villages behind Ethan right now.
Jesus, that's that's definitely some first game nerves I think coming in here. And Hitain with a huge lead over Deadkov's. Maybe one fight, can it change something? Agent does have armor on his scouts. And Sultan hasn't yet clicked up on the armor. Oh, he has clicked up, he's just coming in. My bad there. So I think they're waiting for the armor to take a fight, and I believe they're
I think
pounced now when the
they
armor
can
comes
take
in.
a fight and clear up that army
Yep,
for sure.
it's gonna be a clear up. Hitain with some good archer micro, hitting the scouts moving forward, and yep, that's a clear up. I think these archers have nowhere to go. Let's quickly take a look at the other side. We see Mirror moving forward with 14 archers. Phantom on the other hand has 12. Scout numbers also seem. Oh, no, 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 no.
No,
There's
scout
almost
numbers are
double.
really
It's
yeah.
double for Saracen. So Saracen doing a good job here. Maybe they can take a fight. Are they waiting for some upgrades? None seem to be coming in.
That's because Saracen is double stable.
Oh, yes, he has two
While
stables and
while
producing a
Ashoka
lot.
is just yeah.
Ashoka not really experienced with these kind of maps, so Saracen definitely is showing why he's the better pocket player in this situation. And they take a fight, but is it the best fight? I don't see the best micro coming out of Phantom here, and he needs to move forward and take the archers, right? Or he just needs to patrol in, because right now they're avoiding a lot of damage by moving
I think
behind.
that was a really bad fight for Saracen. He
It's a
just went in and lost all his
Yep,
scouts for no
terrible
reason.
fight there. Yep, he needed to coordinate better with the archer player definitely, because he had double the numbers, and it still ended up being an even fight, or actually better seeing at the number of scout numbers he lost. Let's jump back to the other side. It kind of has stabilized here. That Corpse has his food
One
eco
thing
set
to
now.
notice talent is that Mirror is playing 3 ranges, going for the fourth one now.
Oh my god, that's some heavy investment there. Do you think it's worth it in this situation?
Like, yeah, he won't get punished for it, right?
Yep.
Because Saracen is trying his best to save Phantom, and
Oh,
if he
he
goes
will
to the
get
core
punished
range,
for this
definitely.
now though. Two of them sharing the same pond, and the fish has run out. What do these fishing ships plan to do after this? There's 12 fishing ships where you probably need fish traps. That's gonna be a major
That's
investment.
fine. Like Sultan is anyway their carry player, right? So he's getting both the dogs, while Berber has decent food eco and he can just spam like one TC nights.
Yep.
And I don't think Korean needs that food, that fishing ships once he reaches Castle Age.
Oh, he has clicked up already, so that's good for him.
Yeah.
Definitely, he can add some food eco. Missed that, and Sultan proving me wrong, adding a lot of fish here and using the two ponds very effectively. I do believe this is a lot of fish to have on one pond. Maybe he could have added some here instead. But yeah, still he's making use of the two ponds his team has given him. He's up to the castle age, but Agent 2 minutes earlier than him. Can Agent use this to capitalize, make some knights and clear out the army, which Hithane is still keeping outside his base. Hithane is fully walled. Maybe he might want to move in now, seeing that Agent is in castle age. But he decides to
I
stay
think
forward, I
both the
guess.
flanks, Dead Cops and Hit Avestan should add one more range. Both of them are just playing two ranges. I think going for the third one now.
It's almost like it was telepathy. He heard you and he immediately adds the third range. Dead Cops also traditionally likes to have more numbers, so I'm surprised he's not adding the third range yet. I've seen his games and he definitely likes adding the third range after clicking up to Castle Age. Maybe some game nerves getting to him because he does seem to have the resources almost for it. He does have enough on gold as well. So maybe once we see the wood coming in, he might add the range or he's saving for a university. Jumping back to the other side, we see Phantom has put a defensive tower walling his base defensively, archers inside his base, and that is a sign for Mirror to move to Saracen. Mirror moving to Saracen with 16 archers about to hit the castle age. Saracen is still 1.5 minutes behind. This could be huge damage if they manage to get in. This palisade is especially weak as it's downhill. I think they can try to get in here. We see a small engagement coming out here. Agent with his 2 minute lead to Castle Age does clear up some scouts with his knights. Did Hitain end up losing his archers? No, he has them outside that corpse's base, but Agent doesn't have the numbers to jump them yet. So he's trying to move forward and get some raids in. See another fight coming out for Mirror and Phantom. But Phantom just running away and leaving Saracen to fend for himself. Saracen is kind of at its wits' end what to do here. He's trying to take some scout engagements. I don't think that's the smartest choice for him because there are a lot of 16 crossbow here with Bodkin arrow. I hope yes. Mirror not pulling off a talent but no farm there and getting the Bodkin arrow. Very crucial upgrade I've heard. Um, on the water, we see Deadcom just pressuring the pawn and is adding 4 fish, nothing major. Does have a good mass of archers now, 23 crossbows against Hithane's 24. So, game is pretty much stable here. In the late game, I
I
believe.
think
Yep.
I think Mirror is doing really good job. Like the damage on Saracen is like huge right now.
Oh, yes,
He's
definitely.
off gold. He got all his scouts. He was about to get light cav, and he just took that bad engagement, and bam.
Unnecessary engagement for sure, taking the scout and scout fight. But he has suddenly pumped so many knights here. It's 6 knights out of nowhere. Oh, he has 3
But I think
stables.
the crossbows have already got their value,
Yep,
and now
definitely.
followed up by the Berber night spam and Koreans. I think oh, Hiten should just try to hold for as long as they can, while Mirror just pushes the weaker side.
Yep, the archer's getting cleared here, but as you said, there's a 12 villager lead for
And,
the pocket. So, and
and
he's
like
Berbers.
and even Sultan did a really good job. Like he's matching the pop with Agent.
Yep, Sultan definitely coming into his element into this game. Some people have been doubting his abilities in this tournament and especially after his performance in the Silver League, but today he's showing why he's in the semi-finals and
Like
matching up with
the
Agent.
2 minute advantage Agent had, he only has like a 2 will lead over Sultan.
Yep,
So I think Sultan did a really good job with Hans as pocket.
yep, that's a good job by him. Most of it, I think, has to be the fish, right?
But that's because Sultan is like 3 TC, while Agent is just going for the
Just
third
putting
one
his
now.
30C, yep.
I think it's because Hithane had put a little bit of snowball in feudal age, where he decided to go for more army and less eco. I think it would have been better if he would have let Dead Cops take a bit of damage and rather go for 3 TCs and be the carry player there. But I
Yep,
know it's tournament
I
and
think it's some first game panic communications wherein your decision changed at the last moment. Now we see Agent and that caused a bit of a miscommunication there. The knights need to dance in front of him, but now they're doing so. Yeah, like you said, Hitin just needs to hold here, right? Because Ahsoka and Mirror seem to be doing pretty well on their
and like
side.
and like they're against Mayans, right? So it's always tricky to play against Mayans. If you leave them untouched for like a minute or so, they can just create a deadly snowball.
Yep, you leave the Mayans alone, and suddenly you have 50 crossbows coming onto you. Oh, not the best dance here.
Can you see the army difference for Hithane and Dead Corps? I think it's double for Hithane right now.
I think
It's
it's more than that because he ended
40
up
versus
sniping a
18.
lot. Yep, it's more than double. Most of
Yeah.
those archers are already also in the ranges, so he has none on the field. He's ungarrisoning them now, but I think that was a bit of miscoordination because I think the plan there was for Agent's Knight to dance, but Hitain just ended up sniping all the crossbows. And since he does have ballistics, no trouble there. And now I think we're gonna see the Mayan snowball come in. There's 40
And
crossbows.
Ashoka and Mirror are also killing their side.
Yep,
But the
Ashoka
funny
diving
part
under.
is Ashoka is not making villages and he's like single TC floating 1400 food. Oh boy.
I I think they're on Discord with another on Discord with you on another channel. Just as you say that Asoka puts down two more TCs. But yeah, he's diving under TC, feeling pretty comfortable here, and Phantom does seem to be taking a lot of damage. He does have a good. He does actually have a villager lead on Mirror.
Oh, they have
Mirror
a big
playing one
fight on the
TC
other
there.
side where they clear up Avastan's entire army. But yeah, I think that was a fine trade.
Whoa, how does that end up happening? Did Agent put up a lot of
Yeah,
knights there?
yeah, Agent is like 4 stable knights.
Constantly
But then is
producing.
back with his Mayan's power playing 5 ranges
Yep,
and he will
definitely.
get that number up really quick. I think they can take that fight and they should win it.
Definitely, because some of the knights also weak from the previous fight, so that's in their favor. Do you think this is the recommended play, microing down the archers, or should he just patrol in?
Yeah. You already have a lead on your knights. Just focus on the crossbows. Don't let him mass up, and you will be in a good situation now. I think now Hans player should cut up his production and aim for imp rather than focusing more on knights because they already have done so much damage. They have killed so much army. It's just better to get your fast cavaliers up against Persians because if agent gets to Savar, it's going to be really tricky.
Can Agent get to Savar though? What is his eco looking like?
And
He
the
does have
problem is, Hiten has his crossbows right in Dead Cause base, so he's not letting him mass up his crossbows.
yep, definitely no room to breathe there for that cops. He's put a rally point behind. He does have five ranges. And looking pretty good on resources and his eco to mass. So he hasn't taken eco damage through all of this, but this being the stronger side, you expect them to push, right? I think that was their plan all along,
So
but doesn't look. Oh my
you
god!
can look at Phantom's base. Mirror is dead serious about pushing this side
Yeah,
now. He has got
Fiddle
3
coming in
mangonels.
with three mangonels, and that's actually his MTC Doomster. Do you think he's gonna reach him? It's
I
78%,
think
three mangroves going in.
he will be able to reach him because Ashoka is fighting with Saracen
Yep,
and
two separate
yeah,
fights going on here, and he does have the repair villagers in. Mirror doesn't realize it's the MTC, so difficult to gauge that. But yeah, so Phantom will reach the Imperial Age, and maybe does he have the resources to get? Oh, he
he
does
has
have a lot of
1100 food
resources.
and
He has
500.
insane amount of resources. So
So he
maybe he
can get
might be able to
arcs
swing it
and
in their favor.
yeah.
Mirror
But
in.
he's against Koreans, right? And Mirror is up. He is just clicked up to him, so it's not that bad because Sultan is just owning agent right now with the army numbers.
Yep, that's 39 to
And
15 knights and some 7
Hiten is
camels.
up to Imperial Edge with 2 TC. I don't like his lumber camp at all.
Oh my god, that's a lumber camp out of Plan B's book right now. But of course, he's too focused on the micro in
And
front
just
to
as
be
I said,
looking.
he refreshed that lumber camp. Is he on our channel as well?
Doomster showing some next level telepathy here, guys. I think some fair play points need to be deducted here. I don't know from whom. Yeah, now they're breaking into Agent's base, and yeah, Sultan with the massive army lead. He has 38 knights compared to Agent's 17 plus 7, which is 24. Yeah, but yeah, that's a huge lead. And Agent kind of mispositioned there. A lot of weak knights in there as well. So I don't think he can defend much longer. Avestan already up to Imp. Meanwhile, Phantom not seeming to get the best engagement after his earlier imp, and Mirror just pulling back. He's just has to defend for another minute. He does have the resources, not to click Arbalest and Bracer both, but I think he'll get them in time. So I think Bangalore in a pretty comfortable position to win this game one. Do you think if there's any way Hyderabad can pull this one back?
Well, both the flanks are up to Imperial Age, and Deadcop seems pretty much dead. Well, Sultan has such a massive lead over Agent now, and he's about to click Imperial, while Agent is nowhere near to click him. So I think this game is pretty much done.
Oh, definitely. He has double the army and the resources to click up to him. Sultan with a amazing performance here. I don't know if that practiced Kawasan, but giving Sultan both these pawns really ended up playing in their favor, and he used them well. He proved me wrong. So kudos to Sultan there.
I think Agent is a bit tilted, but because I could see like multiple flares in his base, that too by him himself. So he's probably asking Deadcops to come out of his base and help him out. But the army numbers by Sultan are just. I think that's because he had got 2 pawns and that helped him with his eco.
Yep, definitely a good strat there. But do we see a clear up coming here just before him? Because Hitain has lost a sizable chunk of his army. He does have another army here.
He has 16 crossbows in Deadcops base. I think Sultan should not fight over there
Yeah, he
and
definitely
rather just
definitely needs to
pull up
run from here, but to where? He is trapped. His knights are trying to get out, but I don't know if he's being fucked by the pathing, but definitely not the best route taken by him. So they do end up losing a lot of army, but again, Agent nowhere close to Imp, while Sultan already has back to 24 knights and is up to Imperial Age in 1 minute. So still a big uphill climb for Agent's team.
and
Uh,
even Mirror I think cleared up Phantom's army or he's about to, yeah.
oh, Mirror chasing Phantom's army here. 35, he does have a lot of army left in his base, but yep, another clear up there. And I think this
Even
side,
even though Mirror was pushing Phantom the entire game, Phantom somehow has more villagers than Mirror.
yep. I don't know if that's a TC idle. Maybe we can check the idle TCs. Oh, Mirror with some disgusting idle TC there. Oops, sorry. Yep, so Mirror with some 14 minutes idle TC compared to Phantom, who actually has the lowest idle TC in this game. Can you believe it? Phantom has 5 minute idle TC, the
I
lowest in
think
this
I
game.
think Phantom was playing really good, but that feudal engagement from Saracen where he just decided to jump on the archers, which is just a wrong play, which I've seen in Bombay lobby, where just they decide to just pounce on the archers instead of fighting with the team, having like double the number of scouts and still losing that fight so bad is just like such bad for the team.
Yep, definitely some better micro was needed there and some better coordination. Mirror again coming in with Ahsoka and is gonna clear up Phantom's next army, which is gonna give him a considerable lead. I think we might see a GG Cole coming in soon, but since it's game one of a very prestigious semi-final, I think they'll like to play on. Maybe try their chances in this game. Maybe try to exhaust their opponent with a longer series. Definitely they should try to play on and not just resign games in such an important match and hope for the best. Agent has clicked up, so maybe he's banking on that he'll somehow able to
And
outplay
they've
Sultan in
resigned.
Imperial. But yep, there's the GG call coming in just as I say that. It's done, it's over, and Bangalore with an amazing, very dominant victory, I must say, in this matchup. It never looked like they were on the back foot, constantly outplaying Team Hyderabad with Hitain killing the Dock Villager, with Hitain almost killing the two scouts with his eagle, Sultan with his night numbers, outmassing Agent, and Mirror with his just archer play and the fight they took even with having half the scout numbers. That's just a severe outplay there. I do believe Saracen and Phantom could have done better on their side, seeing as the numbers they have, but it just didn't work out. Amazing play from Bangalore here, and they get a much needed win in game one because I believe Sir Agent and team were banking on their open map play. So Kawasan was probably the map which they suited their play style. Looking at the home maps they've
But
gone
like
for
I have to
enclosed.
mention, we are talking about Ajan, Hitain, Sultan, Dead Cause, but we must give credits to Phantom and Ashoka for this game. Ashoka played like an awesome pocket, whereas Phantom defended just fine with Saracens on flank.
Yep, amazing play from Ashoka. His numbers were never down, always kept taking good fights. Even with half the numbers, he ended up taking an amazing fight against Saracen, so definitely well played there. Phantom also playing well there, definitely. He had good archer numbers. Even though he was constantly being attacked, pressurized with mangonels, he maintained the will lead and his army numbers. So kudos to Phantom there, but just didn't work out for this game for him. Let us know in the chat, guys. What do you think about this game? Who do you think underperformed, overperformed? What are your comments on this game? If there's something you'd like to change us to change in the cast, please let us know as well.
I think it was the first game nerves for Dead Cops. Like he messed up his build order. He had so much idle time in Dark Age, and like you said, once you win that pond in Feudal Age, is it worth going for fishing ships? I would go for more fishing ships only if I could afford fletching first.
Yeah,
But like he
definitely.
had to idle up his TC, and then he wasn't able to make archers, nor he was able to take fletching, which didn't let Agent take the advantage with Persians, right? So I think if he got his fletching up fast, then it was worth going for extra fishing ships because as the game progresses, you just get a good eco lead, and then you can just play for like one TC fast temp with Portuguese, and then just go for Pretorias,
Yep. I think
right?
definitely some first game nerves coming in there for Dead Cops.
But
That
like
was
Hitain is an experienced tournament player, so he used his eagle and got the value on that villager on docking villager. So yeah,
yep. Hitain was confident from minute one. The way he played with his around with his eagle, the way he used
I
his
would say
archers.
he was that confident because he had sent like five villagers to make one range. So I think even he had a bit of chills there.
Hopefully the chills have died down and we see a more prepared and competent team in game 2 for Hyderabad because we do want to see this series go to game 5. Let me see if the game's already been hosted. I've updated the draft with the winning civs. So what map do you think they'll go for first? Do you think they'll try for Land Madness or Enclosed?
I think they want to get back on their aggression and probably aim for land madness and try to create the snowball where the pockets can dictate the game with their scouts. And I think agent can help them with that.
I agree. So I played a few practice matches with them as well in our group stage. So Lad Madness was definitely a map they were comfortable with. So I do believe Agent will fall back to this map where he can really carry with his scout play. Let's see how well Mirror and team are prepared for it. I'm just searching for the game in the lobby right now. Okay, it's hosted but not yet started. So
And
just
Hyderabad has, I think Hyderabad's going to go for Slavs or Franks, if I'm not wrong, for land madness. So
hmm.
let's see.
So on a map where almost everyone gets bloodlines, do you think Franks is the best save for Land Madness?
I think They can play Franks on the side where they know they have got their strongest flank player, so they can show up a little bit of greed and then try to go for a fastish castle,
Hmm.
because if Franks get to like an untouched castle age, they're just so good, right?
Yep.
And having Land Madness has like a lot of berries as well. So I think Frank should be played on Land Madness.
Yep. I think if they do pick up Agent, will end up picking Franks and try to carry it for his team. Meanwhile, on the other side, what saves do we see?
So
Magyars.
I think Frank's Saracen is gonna go for it,
Oh, you really think so?
because he didn't buy Age of Empires, he bought Frank's only. So,
Okay. Yes, just the Franks DLC.
yeah, and I think Agent is gonna go for Slavs and then just spam a lot of scouts,
Hmm.
because he's a good macro player, and Slavs with their such a good eco bonus, he can like dictate a lot of game in feudal age itself.
On the other side, we definitely have a Magyars pick coming in for Bangalore Berserkers. Land Madness is the map to play them. What do you think with their other pocket civ will be? Do you think they go for Spanish for the blacksmith upgrades, or do you see any other
Nah,
civ?
nah. Spanish is definitely for register
Black
for
Black Forest,
black.
right?
Yeah,
So, what do you think with their other pocket civ be?
it could be Hindustanis, I think.
Hmm. Do you see that as a
And
strong
then,
civ on this map on Land Madness?
yeah, I think like Hindustanis do need a like strong flank player. So I think Sultan will be playing Hindustani. So the main goal for Hitain is to like kill his flank, and then Hindustanis can just play on both the pockets. Like Team Hyderabad doesn't have any camel saves planned for Land Madness. I think Hindustani is going to be the right pick for them,
Yep.
because even if Agent tries to like sneak up a few knights, Hindustani eco is good, and then camels can just wreck both the pockets. So yeah,
And for flank saves, I'm seeing Malay as one contender, though they might want to play them on Baltic. Similarly, for Japanese, they might want them to play on Baltic. So, are they going for an Aztecs flank here on Land Madness? Or do you think Armenians also might come into play with the Mule card?
I think Armenians can be played on Baltic as well because of their galleys.
Yeah.
So let me just go through the draft. I think Baiza, Malay, Japanese, and Vikings, I think, are the picks for uh, Baltic. So I think they can pick Armenians.
Hmm. So, we might see Armenians, Aztecs, Magyars, and Hindustanis here. Oh,
Yeah.
while we were discussing Land Madness, the second map hosted is actually enclosed. Bit of a spoiler alert there. So Agent and team have decided to go on with enclosed before Land Madness. Probably feel more comfortable on this map. I see it has been hosted. 8 out of 8 players joined in. Just waiting for the game to start, guys. I'll be back in
Yes.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm back. Was just refilling my liquid courage for the second game. By the way, let us know if you want a more unprofessional cast, maybe something you'd expect more out of me and Doomster. I'm trying to keep it clean for some people who might enjoy a cleaner and more professional cast. If you guys want otherwise in majority, please do let us know. Just to give an update, the game is hosted, players have joined, still waiting for it to start though. Sorry. ये क्या कर रहे हैं डूम सर? 8 प्लेयर ज्वाइन करके गेम में गप्पे लड़ा रहे क्या?
मार रहे।
इधर मैंने दोस्तों को बोला कि 7:30 बजे मुझे कास्ट करना है, 10 10:30 तक हो जाएगा, तुम लोग जाओ बाहर में ज्वाइन कर दो।
सही है। बोल बाबा एक बार सेट कास्ट करना है।
नेक्स्ट सेट तो फेनरीर कास्ट कर रहा है।
हाँ बट ये तो गेम दूसरी भी नहीं शुरू हुई है अभी।
हाँ। हेलो सूर्या।
रेनू से
सूर्या जरा ले यार ऑडियंस पोल, हिंदी कास्ट चलेगा क्या?
I think the game is live.
Yes, indeed. Waiting for us to get into the game. Meanwhile, let's go over the civs quickly. We have already into the game. So just gonna jump to capture H.
It's gonna be uh, Hitain with Japanese, Sultan with Gurjaras, Ashoka with Teutons, and Mirror with Poles. On the other hand, Phantom is gonna go with Tatars, while Arasan is gonna play as his favorite Franks, followed up by Agent with Georgians, and Dead Corps as Chinese. And it's gonna be the same Hitain versus Dead Corps, while on the other side, Mirror versus Phantom, round 2.
Let's go round two. Really hoping my boy Dead Cops picks it up this time. Want to see a better performance from him than game one definitely, and I hope he'll show it here. Do you think Agent will go for some cheeky build like 70 pop Georgian scouts, or will he just stick to 19 pop probably?
I think 19 is fine, but yeah, if he has something planned like 17 pub, I'm excited to see how he's gonna pull that off.
Oh, we have Mirror with the pole's flank pick. Do you think this was expected? I was expecting it to be played as a pocket.
Now, Pole's flank is fine. They get R plus, they give that advantage on their scouts for +1 attack against archers, so comes handy.
Let's see if there's any laming going on. We don't see. We see Saracen sending some sheep over to Phantom. Has anyone stolen anything yet? Nope. Everyone just busy pushing their own deer. Very peaceful players here. Something Doomster probably doesn't enjoy seeing.
But I'm surprised with the Japanese pick from Hitin.
Yep, definitely a surprise pick
Yeah,
coming there, but I
I would
think
have rather liked Armenians rather than Japanese, and but yeah,
yeah, I think they were lacking a few flank saves in their draft, so they probably had to play one from Japanese, Armenians, and Malay, and they just decided to go with Japanese for some reason. Maybe they have a galley strat planked on Armenians, on Baltic, probably could be a hint, which is why they wanted to save
yeah.
Armenians. Dead comes with some long distance deer here. This is not how my guy generally plays. Is this some nerves? I don't know what's happening here. Already, oh, he is Chinese though, so some idle TC, not the biggest deal. Ahsoka, on the other hand, already a will behind because of more than a will behind actually because of his 35 seconds idle team on a map like enclosed. That's definitely not expected. Maybe he got housed, or maybe I don't know. Did he get into a scout fight? Nope, just some lazy idling there. Phantom and Saracen in the first map definitely had a good play. They had good numbers, definitely outnumbered Mirror and Asuka. It was just that their coordination was not the best. So hoping they can fix that in this game and we get to see a more competitive fight.
Yeah,
Red Cops again with some long distance deer. This is certainly off his game. This is not how he usually plays. Generally, he's pretty clean at his builds, but I don't know. Maybe nerves caught
both
up to him.
Mirror and Ashoka haven't even clicked up to feudal age.
Oh, Ahsoka with the idle time, so just now clicking up. Mirror as well, just now clicking up. 18 pop build. Oh, Mirror ended up idling for 13 seconds. Yep, definitely that's
Yeah, no,
not the
Mirror
best.
went for 19 pub.
Oh, he is 19 pop, sorry. Ended up idling for 13 seconds. Ahsoka idling for 35 seconds. Um, Might not be the deciding factor for sure, but might end up hurting them with some numbers. Saracen, meanwhile, already reaching up in 16 seconds. Dead Cop's gonna be the fastest to reach Feudal Age, I guess. Yep. He's done a 19 pop with Chinese. Does he have the resources though? He does set up his two ranges. Does he have food in the bank? My god, I'm terrible at capture age. Not that much food in the bank, only 95 food and no villagers on food yet, so I might end up struggling with fletching for quite a bit now. He's now pulling all his villagers and putting them on food. Enclosed does have a lot of food for you, so if he's put 10 wills I guess on food, so might end up getting fletching. Does have the wood.
And he's slaughtering his cows left, right, center.
Oh my god.
So
That's some beef fest there. Mirror putting up his ranges before his gold. Ideally, I would want to see this one a bit in front, not touching the gold
yeah,
to
I think
avoid
Etienne
villagers
hasn't
bumping.
scouted two of his cows as well. They're just in the center, which Sultan can just eventually take.
Yep.
Phantom is going for a defensive tower. I think Saracen can move forward with his scouts rather than playing that defensive.
That's a very preemptive tower, don't you think? They know they're up faster than their opponents, so they would probably would have the military advantage. I would focus on forcing up a tower rather than putting up one for myself. But I guess they're a bit shaken after that first game.
Yeah, Etienne going for a tower as well.
Ethane with some idle time for his TC, but it was to afford fletching, so not the biggest deal here. Dead Corpse is now racking up his idle time for fletching as well. Ends up clicking fletching and it's still idling his TC more. That's a lot of idle time. He's probably going to end up losing all the Chinese advantage he had. I would have probably gone for a 20-21 pop build with Chinese. I think 19 was a bit too fast for him, and now he has to pay the price when he doesn't have the eco set. Deadcock's also putting up a defensive tower. Everyone is playing a bit scared today, or is this the norm and I'm the noob? Do you generally put up defensive towers that quickly on enclosed?
I think yeah, it's a bit of a snowbally map, so it's just safe to just get up a tower up.
No
And
aggression coming up yet.
have Hitane's team scouted that they're going for that sneak. Yeah, Sultan going for the tower as well. I think they will have to ask Ashoka to go for a tower as well. And Sultan scouts are gonna get cleaned up.
Yep, it's a well-timed tower from Red Corps, end up pushing back the army, getting up one scout and taking up a lot of HP on another scout. So good defense from Red Corps there. Meanwhile, they did manage to dodge the tower from Sultan, not taking any hits. And yeah, like you said, they can probably just move forward to Ahsoka and force a tower from him as well. On the other hand, Saracen and Phantom playing a bit safe. He does have the numbers, but not yet going for the aggressive play. They do see the tower there. Maybe they can loop around and go to Ahsoka as well and make a battle of four armies.
One thing what I've noticed in Mirror's gameplay is that he always goes for the gold upgrade too early in the game.
Yep.
Like at 26 pop, he just took that gold upgrade.
What can you say? He's a greedy boy. Oh, his archers might get caught here, but Saracen decides not to jump for some reason. Probably taking a lesson from the game one where he jumped without the archers. But I think that was an opportunity for him to jump because there were no scouts nearby. Now Mirror is falling back to his tower. Saracen is taking a fight under the tower. Not the best fight for him because the scouts are now arrived from Ahsoka. And Mirror not with the best micro. He's trying to micro down the archers but ending up moving in the range instead of fighting. And Saracen's scouts get a huge cleanup there. Not the biggest deal for him, but yeah, oh my god, actually that is a huge deal because there are no archers left from Mirror. He has 4 in the queue but none on the field. Meanwhile, Saracen with 8 scouts, only 2 of them low HP, and Phantom as well with 7 archers. Oh, that's a huge cleanup coming here. Meanwhile, on the other side, they did pull back their army. Um, Hiten going up for a market. Probably gonna try to click up soon. But there's the army here is at a stalemate. Hiten taking the hill, avoiding any damage. And he's walled up completely, has a tower, so I don't see him taking many eco damage. Probably getting denied of the berries. On the other hand, we see them now moving to Asoka. Asoka does not have a tower up yet. He has a few wills on the
No,
berries.
he does have a tower on his berries.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
an
that's
invisible
a
tower.
sneaky tower. Yeah,
That's a sneaky tower. That's
that's
an
like one of the
architect.
best towers I've ever seen. Like,
He's guaranteed it can't be rushed down by his own wills. Taking some damage on the farms. Still is walled up at home, but kind of a tricky situation from for him. Can't move out for gold. Saracen has a lot of scouts, 8 compared to 7, so not the biggest advantage. But they are at his gates with archers and scouts. Where is his flank? Has he moved forward? Nope. He's just trying to mass archers at home. A bit of a panic situation here, and now they're just trying to move to Sultan. They realize which the stronger side is, trying to move to him. Meanwhile, Hitain trying to come in for the save as well. So I think we're gonna see one, two, three, four, five armies here. Oh, six armies here.
yeah,
Seventh army also coming in. Huge battle coming in outside Sultan's base, but they have not yet
I think
met
this
the
game is
allies.
pretty much over here because both the pockets have taken so much damage. Mirror is pretty much dead out of the game, and Saracen up to Castle Age with Franks is just gonna get such a massive lead and clear up everything.
Wow, Saracen, that's actually a great timing from him. He saw that he's doing damage, he does not need to invest more and made the smart decision to go up to Castle. So that's really good from him.
I think he could have kept his scouts with Dead Cops and Agent and pounced on Hitane's army instead of going back with his scouts.
Yep,
I
I
don't like that he did.
definitely thought they're gonna meet up with four armies there, but apparently they've not trained much under your Battle of Mara's team. And that's showing because that was the forte.
And I think that's a cleanup from Sultan.
Agent and Redcops pulling back to the
Meanwhile,
hill.
Agent going for that will picks on Hitane's gold. And he's down to 30 villages, 29. He can get one more, yeah, 28.
That's huge damage, and I would expect them to do better after the game one win. But if you look at the idle TC times as well, Mirror with almost 5 minutes of idle TC time, Hitain almost 2 minutes idle TC
Yeah,
time. So a lot of
the
idle
idle
coming
time is
out there.
because he went for some wacky, stupid upgrades earlier in the game. Like from 26 pop, he wanted gold upgrade. Somebody needs to tell him that you don't need a gold upgrade till you click up to Castle Age. But okay, it's too late for that.
Maybe in game three. Yeah, so Saracen up to the castle age is taking light cav, is taking +2, putting down his second TC, and will start producing knights. Already has one on the field, and I think it's just gonna be a snowball from here, right? Because Sultan has not even clicked up yet, if I'm not incorrect. Yes, he hasn't clicked up yet. Meanwhile, Agent and Saracen both are already up. Ahsoka hasn't clicked up either. I think the pockets are just gonna snowball from here. Huge fight coming out outside Sultan's base. Agent, does he have +2? He doesn't, but somehow still ends up winning the fight pretty convincingly. Just now clicked +2. Probably could have waited or taken the light cav upgrade, but ends up trading some scouts. Not the biggest deal for him because he already has 6 knights on the field, and he knows Sultan isn't even up to the castle age yet. Just a matter of time in this game. I don't. Do you think there's a way for Bangalore to come back into this one?
Nah, this game is over.
Oh, this was a speed run in the complete sense. We see a huge fight coming out outside Mirror's base now. Some good crossbow micro there, hitting and moving forward. They're trying to jump the archers, cleaning them up with knights, taking good micro with the crossbows. Phantom actually is doing pretty well for someone who was picked as a tier 5. He has pretty good
Yeah,
numbers and pretty good
he's like
micro
basically
as well.
just owning Mirror right now.
Yep. Even in the first game where they were behind, he still was able to match up with a player like Mirror. Pretty well done by Phantom here. And Saracen also, credit where credit is due. Like you said, he has AOE 2 Franks edition and it shows, right? He performed really
Yeah,
well with Franks here. Meanwhile, another fight coming out with outside Sultan's base, and this is probably the point where the one side is asking the other side, क्या तुम अपने side जीत रहे हो? अगर नहीं तो call कर देते. Maybe that conversation is happening now.
I think they just wanna not give up right now, and
You think Hitain is rallying the troops? खेल लेते हैं थोड़ा. खेलने में लगता है ठीक है.
कोई जानबूझ के थोड़ी मार रहा है. But I think they're gonna just dive that tower and clean up Ethane's entire army, and then just Ujara being the camel save is not gonna help anything.
Wait, that corpse keeps
Yeah,
attacking the tower. But yeah, not gonna help Hitane's case as his army is cleaned up. They're already. What the hell is this? Look at where Phantom's crossbows are.
and
And the GG Ko.
revenge, right?
Yep. And the crazy GG Ko. And guess how many fights Bangalore team won? Doomstar? It's zero! Zero fight one.
Zero.
Zero fight one on the GG's goal. We have one all and we have a series on our hands. Let's go. This one definitely can go to game 5. What do you think, guys, about this game? Complete stomp from Hyderabad after losing that game 1. Very impressive comeback from them. I would expect them to be a bit rattled after that first game, but it did not show in this game, except maybe a bit in Dead Corps' early build. But they played super clean after that. Very good execution by them, and it looked like they have practiced this home map because it showed they knew when to produce, knew when to take fights, and definitely it played in their favor and a quick game 2 victory for them.
Heyse? Hey ya? 何种命令？
What do you think went especially wrong for Hitane's team this game?
Mirror.
Okay, summed up pretty well.
Short and simple.
I hope the wait for game 3 is not another half an hour. Okay, guys, we're waiting for the next game to be hosted. We'll wait till it's hosted. Till then, we're gonna take a short break from the cast, enjoy some music. We'll be back in a while.
It could have been better.
अभी 3 मैप बाकी हैं. Also mention will
It's okay actually because
Again, if you see Bangalore's picks, they are very focused on their maps. They have very strong saves for their maps.
Yes, yes. To be honest,
Yeah.
yes.
वो तो है.
And they got the first game, right? So you pick for
Addu
3 games.
Addu 19
When
को
the
Poles build order flank सीख लो उससे
हाँ
मिरर से 26
मुझे
top
मुझे
gold.
लगा टावर रश करेगा लेकिन फिर मैं देखा नहीं ये तो मेरा है ये कैसे करेगा टावर रश बेचारा विलीजन नहीं बना पाता टावर रश करेगा
भाई वो सबसे लास्ट में पहुंचा है फ्यूडल एज.
और डूम
अभी ये
सर क्या स्ट्रेटजी होगी भाई ये पोल्स लेने का फ्लैंक में कुछ तो
पता
बताओ.
नहीं.
बातों से सारा जहां हिल गया इन हाथों से तेरे लिए हुए पार गिर गया छिल गया दे दो दवा इंकिलाब जिंदाबाद बोलो दोबारा छोड़ा मैंने सपना तेरे लिए अपना तू तो नहीं बदला मुझको है डर तेरी फिक्र तेरी फिक्र क्या है वो जो अपना मुझको भी सिखा दे पानी तो पिला दे मुझको है डर तेरी कर ऐसी तैसी बात में हम बिगड़ जाएंगे दौड़े यहाँ से तो फिसल जाएंगे सच है तू हसीना जिसका दिल हंसा जिसको मैंने छीना छिपका छोड़ दिया कि मेरी नादानी कि मैं ना सुन सका सोचा मैं था काफी लग गई है हवा पर अब मैं यहाँ हूँ और अब तू यहाँ है पीछे दबा है आगे है प्यार धीरे 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 आएंगे रुक मत जानम हम भी तेरे साथ वालेंगे कभी कभी जानम हम भी तेरे ख्वाब में शामिल थे कभी मत उठना कभी मत रोना जब मैं चाहूं दुनिया से जाऊं दुनिया से जाऊं दुनिया से जाऊंगा दुनिया से जाऊंगा
कहाँ स्टार्ट हुए थे?
री
लॉबी में ही है शायद।
हो गया री। कुछ तो गड़बड़ हो गया, क्या गड़बड़ हुआ? कुछ तो री हो गया, समझा नहीं क्यों।
और अब मजा आएगा, फ्रैक्चर और एरागॉन दिखेंगे।
क्या बात है। चल यार हिंदी कास्ट करते अब ये गेम, बस हो गया।
और कैसे हैं सब लोग? सुप्रभात।
आशा है आपको हमारा कार्यक्रम बड़ा मनोरंजन लग रहा है।
लाइव है गेम।
यप।
सेव्स हैं हितेन की टीम की। मले आर्मेनियन बाइज अ वाइकिंग एंड एशियन की टीम है इटालियंस, बंगालीज, बर्गंडियंस एंड द्रविडियंस। क्या कहना चाहोगे टैलेंट सेव्स के बारे में?
सिर्फ तो भाई एकदम बढ़िया है दोनों ही टीम के पास, ऐसा कोई क्लियर ये तो नहीं लग रहा मुझे, बट वाटर पे आई गेस आर्मेनियंस, बिजेंटीन्स,
नहीं बट बंगालीज
वाइकिंग्स।
क्यों पिक करेंगे बाल्टिक पे?
पता नहीं, पता नहीं जी कौन सा नशा करता है।
आरएफ पे ज्यादा बेटर रहती है मेरे हिसाब से।
बिल्कुल। So for everyone just joining us, best of 5 AOEPL semi-finals going on. Bangalore versus Hyderabad. Bangalore ने कड़ी कड़ी मुकाबला देके हैदराबाद को फर्स्ट गेम में हरा दिया, बट हैदराबाद केम बैक इन द सेकंड गेम, एकदम बेहतरीन परफॉर्मेंस के साथ स्टॉम्प कर दिया और अभी स्कोर है 1-1। थर्ड मैप इज बैंगलोर का होम मैप विच इज बॉल्टिक, जिसपे आदरणीय श्री श्री फैक्स्टार जी अपनी तशरीफ पधार रहे हैं और खेल रहे हैं। बट हैदराबाद में भी कोई कमी नहीं बाकी, क्योंकि एरागॉन जी भी खेल रहे हैं। तो ये एक तरह से टीयर 5 प्लेयर्स का मुकाबला भी हो रहा है इस गेम में, तो बड़ा दिलचस्प मुकाबला होगा। डूमस्टर जी आपका क्या कहना है इसके बारे में?
दिलचस्प तो होगा, अब देखते हैं कौन कितनी गैली बना के किसको जल्दी मारता है। क्योंकि अगर गेम लेट तक गई तो मेरे हिसाब से एजेंट की टीम जीत जाएगी। क्योंकि बर्गंडियंस है और द्रविडियंस है ना, और उधर आर्मेनियन पॉकेट है, तो आर्मेनियन पॉकेट फिर लेट गेम क्या ही आर्मी देगा रादर देन चैंपियंस। या वो आर्म दे सकता है और हितेन एलिफेंट्स, बट आई थिंक हितेन को टाइमली अटैक ज्यादा पसंद है तो ही विल गो फॉर आर्म्स।
यस, यस इनकी स्टैट मेजरली तो वाटर पे ही बेस्ड है, लुकिंग एट द सेव्स।
रेड क्रॉप्स के आज बोरलियोर और डियर्स काफी मजेदार हैं, सब बहुत दूर।
एक तरह से लॉन्ग डिस्टेंस हंटिंग कह सकते हैं अब इसे। रेड कॉप्स ट्राइंग टू मेक द गेम मोर इंटरेस्टिंग। पता नहीं बड़ा
क्या लगता है एरागॉन कैसे पुल ऑफ करेगा ये मैप जिस पे उसने बिल्कुल प्रैक्टिस नहीं किया है? आई डोंट थिंक।
ओ हाँ, ये तो उनका होम मैप है भाई, दर्द होने वाला है एरागॉन को तो। बट आई गेस वाटर बिल्ड उसने माइग्रेशन के लिए प्रैक्टिस की थी थोड़ी बहुत, तो कर लेगा।
बट वो पॉकेट था ना।
हाँ वो भी है।
दैट वाज लाइक फास्ट गेम फायर्स समथिंग लाइक दैट।
यस।
गैलीज में तो जी कॉल।
इसके आगे कौन है? फ्रैगी स्टार है भाई।
अरब सैरसन के पास उसकी डीएलसी भी नहीं है।
भाई बट यहाँ से कैमरा हिलना चाहिए, बताओ क्या पूरा गेम फ्रैगी स्टार वर्सेस एरागॉन से।
ये तो सबसे ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग होगा।
यस।
कौन सबसे पहले खुद को मारता है।
हाँ। नहीं नहीं, तो उन्होंने खेला एक्चुअली। आई एम होपिंग फ्रैक्चर ने बिल्ड प्रैक्टिस करी होगी अब तक।
बट
टॉप।
फ्रैक्चर का बहुत वॉलेबल मैप है।
यहाँ से तो ओ भाई बिल्कुल ही बहुत ही ज्यादा वॉलेबल है।
बल्कि सिर्फ उसका वॉलेबल मैप नहीं है डेड कॉप्स का इतना। ओपन है डेड कॉप्स का तो बहुत ज्यादा ही।
हाँ।
ऐसे वॉल्स करनी पड़ेंगी।
आई डोंट थिंक वो करेगा भी, बहुत ज्यादा है। हाँ बट
अनलकी
वाटर।
है वो तो काफी।
हाँ
சரி என்ன கட்டளை
फ्रैगी स्टार और डेड कॉप्स भी आइडल टीसी 40 सेकंड। कमाल है। फ्रैक्चर को कंपटीशन दे रहा है लड़का आज, और जीत चुका है।
एरागोन इज अप।
एरागॉन इज फर्स्ट। अब बोलो डूमस्टर।
क्या बोलती पब्लिक? ये तो कैरी प्लेयर एरागोन ही लग रहा है। ये तो इन्हें कार्ड सेव करा हुआ था।
भाई एरागॉन से कड़ी प्रैक्टिस करी होगी, और क्या।
इतने इनसे टाइट बिल्ड तो एरागोन का है।
Ten is proud, finally a worthy opponent. अच्छा ही कर रहा है यार। वुड पे है, गोल्ड पे गया। डॉग डालेगा क्या दूसरा, कि लैंड खेलने वाला है? भाई इसने कर दिया वॉल, क्या बात है। फ्रैग स्टार। एरागॉन आल्सो गोइंग फॉर वॉल्स। अरे ये तो बहुत लंबे हो
फ्रैक्चर का
जाएंगे।
विलेजर खड़ा है वुड के उधर देखने के लिए, कोई होल तो नहीं है।
अबे बाहर।
और स्टोन भी कलेक्ट कर रहा है।
क्वालिटी चेक।
अंबुजा सीमेंट से बना है।
एरागॉन थोड़े खराब बॉल्स कर रहे हैं।
इसका अपटाइम काफी लेट है एजेंट का।
जस्ट क्लिक किया, कुछ अपग्रेड ले लिया क्या उसने? सिर्फ यही लिया, वुड अपग्रेड लिया।
प्लान क्या है उसका?
पता नहीं।
मिल के लिए जा रहा है। ये तो फास्ट कैसल भी नहीं है। गेट कॉस्ट वॉलिंग के लिए जा रहा है।
हो सकता है ना फास्ट कैसल नहीं क्या?
इतनी जल्दी कहाँ है? इतनी मतलब कुछ है ही नहीं फूड के लिए। 4 फिशिंग शिप्स हैं। वो भी डॉक प्लेसमेंट इतना खराब है, एक ऊपर शिफ्ट करना पड़ेगा। फूड ही नहीं हो पाएगा। 28 विलेजर्स पर हो सकता था। नाउ एजेंट विल लूज हिज स्काउट। और रितेन आ गए हैं अपनी फायर्स के साथ डेड कॉप्स की ऊपर। डेड कॉप्स बना रहे गैलीज, 3 डॉग गैलीज। और पीछे से 2 डॉग हैं मिरर के, 3 डॉग पर सुल्तान। फ्रैग स्टार के पास सिर्फ एक ही डॉग है एंड 5 फिशिंग शिप्स।
फ्रैग स्टार स्टोन पे भी है, क्या करना चाहता है वो?
टावर रश, कैटाफ्रैक्ट्स।
हाँ
फास्ट टीम कैटाफ्रैक्ट रश
कर भी सकता है। फिश मरा क्या? ओ भाई एजेंट का फिश मर रहा है अभी। एजेंट डेड कॉप्स को गाली देते हुए। डेड कॉप्स की गैली निकले बचाने के लिए। 4 गैली है। एजेंट का कुछ हो रहा है क्या? क्लिक अप वगैरह हो जाएगा ना? नहीं, किधर है फूड? 600 फूड ही
टारगेट
है।
अब्यूज करना पड़ेगा। कर दिया बट उसके बाद भी क्या? अब क्लिकअप करके फायर्स।
यस
आई डोंट नो कितना वर्थ इट होगा वो, क्योंकि उधर तो सबकी वो मर गई।
इतने स्मार्ट है ना,
सबकी फिश
इतने
मर
छोड़ेंगे
गई।
थोड़ी है इसमें। सारासेन 0 फिशिंग शिप्स. ये कौन है? एरागोन तो बना ही नहीं रहा, तो 0 फिशिंग 2 फिशिंग शिप्स. डेड कॉप्स 2 फिशिंग शिप्स.
फ्रैक्स्टर के पास 5 फिशिंग शिप्स हैं.
और
विद
वो
सुल्तान इज एबल टू डिफेंड.
और वो भी लॉन्ग डिस्टेंस फिशिंग कर रहे हैं, जो बाजू में ही है फिश वो नहीं ले रहे.
और एरागोन का विलेजर भी मार दिया सुल्तान ने लैंड पे. वॉलिंग विलेजर मार दिया.
हाँ वो काफ़ी लंबे वॉल्स थे, मुश्किल ही था वो कंप्लीट होना. एक और भेजा अभी.
स्टोन वॉल मार दिया फ्रैक्स्टर ने. रिस्क नहीं लेने का.
ओह ये स्ट्रैट है. फुल बूम. क्या बात है.
और इतने ने भी स्टोन वॉल्स. हमको भी रिस्क नहीं लेने. अब फ्रैक्चर जा रहा है एक और लेयर स्टोन वॉल की. उसको बिल्कुल भी रिस्क नहीं चाहिए. गलत मैप खेल रहा है फ्रैक्चर. उसको लग रहा है बीएफ है ये. And yeah, agent is going for 2TC 2 dogs.
अपग्रेड हो गए इसके. दिख नहीं रहा अपग्रेड का. क्लिक नहीं किया क्या?
ले लिया उसने. आ रहा है. क्यू में है इस फायर के बाद.
अच्छा. लकी बोलते हैं पढ़ाई बीएफ की करी और पेपर आ गया बॉल्टिक. यार मिलिट्री नंबर्स कंप्लीटली इक्वल. विल लीड भी इतना नहीं है. आई गेस एजेंट कर सकता है कुछ फायर शिप्स के हाथ. ले रहे अभी एक बढ़िया सी फाइट सुल्तान के डॉग्स के यहाँ पर.
बट वो आर्मेनियन गैलीज हैं. और इतेन भी ऑलमोस्ट अप है.
एजेंट के शिप्स कहाँ हैं? अब तक पहुंचे नहीं क्या?
2 डॉग ही ना एजेंट. 2 डॉग फायर्स बना रहा है while 3TC बूमिंग.
अच्छी फाइट चल रही है दोनों जगह. बट सुल्तान एंड फ्रैगस्टार में ज़्यादा कोऑर्डिनेशन है. सुल्तान में अकेला खेल रहा है.
गेट कप्स का आइडल टाइम बहुत ज़्यादा होगा.
तीन मिनट.
सी आई टोल्ड यू. एरागॉन देख कितने फूड पे है. 200 फूड पे है. विलेजेस भी नहीं बना रहा है. और वहाँ पे अपना फ्रैक्स्टर डबल लेयर प्रोटेक्शन के साथ अब बनानी शुरू करी फायर्स. और वाइकिंग्स कैन शिफ्ट इनटू लॉन्ग बोट्स.
यस. 22 गैलीज भी है. अपग्रेड लेके काफ़ी अच्छा फाइट ले सकते हैं. प्रोड्यूस तो नहीं कर रहा लॉन्ग बोट सकता. गैलीज ही खेलना है क्या इसको?
और अब आई गेस डबल गैलीज तो ज़्यादा बेटर ही रहेंगी इतने इनकी टीम के लिए. आर्मेनियन गैलीज.
यस. डेमोस भी ऐड कर सकते हैं आई गेस. ज़रूरत नहीं वैसे. इतने फायरशिप है भी नहीं. जस्ट 9 ऑफ देम.
मेरा क्या लंबर कैम देख. फील्ड कार्ड बैक वाला इतना इफेक्टिव है. बेस्ट।
अच्छा ये वाला मैं ऊपर वाला देख रहा था, वो तो फिर भी ठीक है, मतलब थोड़ा आगे मूव कर सकते हैं लेफ्ट में आई गेस।
अब तो गंदा स्नोबॉल होगा वाटर पे।
हाँ बट वाटर जीत के डू यू थिंक दे विल टेक द गेम?
लाइक पुश नहीं कर सकते ना फिर, लाइक स्टोन वॉल्ड है और वाटर जीतने के लैंडिंग कर सकते हो ना इजीली।
बट ये देख सारा ये लोग ने आई गेस डिसाइड कर लिया है टू प्ले ये लैंड ओनली। सारस ने भी 3 TC डाल दी, एजेंट 4 TC पे है, रेड क्रॉस भी आई गेस अभी डालेगा ऊपर पहुंच के। तो उन्होंने बोला छोड़ो अभी वाटर लैंड पे खेलते हैं। कोई वाटर जीत के गेम नहीं जीते आज तक बॉम्बे में।
तो वाटर पूरा गिव अप कर रहे हैं।
हाँ अभी क्या ही कर सकते हैं।
ट्रैक्टर सेकंड टीसी, सुल्तान के 2 TC, मिरर इज गोइंग फॉर यूनिवर्सिटी नहीं टीसी।
विल लीड हो गई काफ़ी, 30 विल्स की विल लीड है, इतनी बड़ी नहीं है बट है। TCs भी ज़्यादा है इनके पास। सारसन 3 TC, एजेंट 4 TC कर सकते हैं लैंड पे।
क्या लगता है ट्रेड तक जाएगी गेम? चला गया टैलेंट। अब बूम फेस्ट होगा दोनों तरफ। मिरर और कमिट कर रहा है अभी भी गैलीज पे। आई डोंट थिंक जरूरत है। TC adding fish. Aragon going for 4 TCs. 4. Meanwhile, Dead Corpse is on 2 TCs. Agent is up to Imperial Age. No, Paladinos.
तू काय करते? गेस्ट रूम मध्ये जायचं तुला की इथे बसायचं? इथे. तू काय करते? मी बोलतोय तू बोलू नको. मी तिकडे पाहिजे इथे बस. मला थोडा वेळ लागेल.
And Saracen is up to Imperial as well. You're gonna see Elephant Archers.
என்ன கட்டளை உங்கள் சித்தம்
टैलेंट इधर है कि सो गया?
कमाल है मैं इतने टाइम पे म्यूट से बात कर रहा हूँ।
मैं कह रहा हूँ एजेंट ने जो विलेजेस फॉरवर्ड भेजे थे सीज वर्कशॉप के लिए,
हाँ
वो दोनों मर गए, चारों मर गए सॉरी।
यस मैं वही बोल रहा था अभी जस्ट बस म्यूट पे बोला।
और इतने सारे मैग्नल्स मार दिए क्रॉसबो के साथ। सो लाइक बूम करके फास्ट टीम पैलेडियंस के साथ भी कोई एडवांटेज नहीं ले पाएंगे वो लोग, आई डोंट थिंक।
हाँ अभी और they're sending more builds for the siege workshop. Hopefully this one goes up.
But
I guess
तब
तब
तक
तक
तो
Hitain has a lot of
बनेंगे।
time to react. Yep.
उधर सारसन के पास अच्छा कंट्रोल है, बट आई डोंट नो क्या कॉम्प खेलेंगे उधर वो लोग।
Unit Saras ये क्या खेलेगा Frag Star? He's gonna go for Katas against what?
I think he should be playing skirms.
Well, he's playing nothing at the moment. Yeah, has he clicked?
Skirms and Zerg should do it. Berserks from Sultan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for castles. And skirms from Saracen. From Fragstar. Because उधर वो खेलने वाले condos and elephant archers.
Yes.
And Mirror is going for helps.
Oh ये क्या है?
क्या?
Fraxer castle dropping Aragon inside the walls. Fail castle.
That's
5
how you
else
do
only.
it.
It's a Daud
I think
castle.
that castle could have been near agent's base because वहाँ पे कोई protection नहीं है। वहाँ पे एक दो कैटस भी भेज देता तो डैमेज हो जाता।
They're not thinking of the
Abhi-
landing, which is a mistake at this point. Like they've taken so much water control, they could have easily landed agent or dead corpse. Even Saracen for that matter.
इतने इनको चाहिए fortified walls.
The agent desperately trying to break in. What siege is he going for? Bombard cannons.
Bombard cannon and paladins. I think अभी भी मार सकता है agent.
Yes, just needs to get in.
No, Sultan is going for ranges. Weird. And Fraxter also going for ranges.
Oh boy. Are they playing double skirm against condos? I think they don't expect condos, maybe they're expecting Genoese and Elephant Archers for some reason.
And agent is trying to break from the left side. But Ethane going for more stone walls.
He has one bomber cannon out, but probably needs few more. Ethane walling behind calmly. I think he might be able to defend this, but what is the unique com they go for that can stop this? Because Dead Corps already has clicked up to Elite Elephant Archer. He has not the best eco, only 77 wills, so maybe he's gonna get slung by Agent. Not sure about that. Agent going for Onager, oh my god, he's gonna go for a cut. That's smart. Because the wood line there, it's not walled at all, and once he gets in, he can just run in with like 50 paladins. He's going for the Onager.
I think he got that cut. Oh, Ethane getting the stone wall up. More stone walls from Ethane. Pure creep at his best.
Wall's another layer
My
behind, but I
God.
think it's only a matter of time till that Onager comes out. Did he cancel the upgrade? I think he ended up canceling the
No,
upgrade.
no, he has onagers.
He does? Oh, looked like a mango null in the icon. Now he's in. Agent in with 30 paladin. I think that's gonna be a huge trouble for Hithane. Meanwhile, halves are coming out for mirror. So they might be able to mount some defense, but it's only a matter of time till the elephant archers from Red Corps as well come in. But he's sending them. He has upgraded them.
Yeah, they're elite elephant archers without any armor though.
Yep. Agent with a huge army here though. Two onagers, few bombard cannons. Paladin. What's happening on the other side? You see them pushing with.
And his res also looks amazing.
Yeah, I think he can sling Dead Corpse now just to get those elephant archer numbers up. Huge shot coming out there from Agent with bombard cannons and onagers, taking out a huge arbalest mass from Hithane. My god, are they really gonna take their home map in such fashion? I mean, they just played normal, boom and into GG. You think it's really working? Should not work. And I remember your famous statement in Bombay: you don't play what is required of the map.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They're actually just gonna boom and win
So
army
like
because
the civ combinations for them weren't that great, right? They don't have good pocket civs
you mean on Hitane's team, right?
on Ethan's team, yeah.
Yeah. Not the
Like no
best sales
cavalry
for
at all.
land play, definitely.
Yeah.
And they're in from both sides. Saracen also huge mass. 56 elite elephant archers, 20 in the queue. Siege elephant breaking in. Oh my god, this is gonna be a huge upset for Hitane's team. They're losing on their first home map. They already got squashed in the last game, and after this game, they'll be just one defeat away from getting eliminated in the semifinals. This blow has got to hurt. Fortunately, while this game is still not over, but I don't think they can mount a comeback here. Because they're broken in
Yeah,
from
like
both sides. No signs of pushing
elephant
from either side.
archers on elephant archers on both the sides plus paladins and condos,
Yep.
while the other team is just making skirms. I think the total smash.
Total brutal domination coming out from Agent's team. Well played by them actually. But I do think it's kind of a misplay from Ethane's team as well, or rather Sultan's team as well. Or not using their water advantage to just land the pockets. Frag
I told
star.
you, like the longer the game goes, it's just better for team agent.
Yeah, they definitely had the stronger late game sis. And yeah, that's what I felt when they put down 3-4 TCs. I thought they might actually end up winning this just through because of their civs and their better boom. So good adaptation by them after losing water. Did not panic. They realized all they need to do is get a better eco and win on land, and they're probably managing to do that. Sultan
They have
does have a
started
huge scum
trading
mass
as
here.
well. Agent is the only one trading. He should be giving call to his team to start the trade.
Agent does have like 10 trade cards, Saracen has 7, but yeah, none of the other players seem to have added trade cards for now. I think they're more focused on the push, and I think they assume they probably won. Meanwhile, a huge mass on water for Mirror. Do you think this pop is eating into his pop? No, he's not even at 200 pop, so never mind.
Like we have the most effective fish from Sultan.
Yep.
Viking Zico. और ये हो गया है जी को.
Why do you think Mirror has made 5 fortified churches in his base?
He thinks he's Georgians.
or or I think I coached him to make fortified churches with Armenians. That's the GG call and a huge, huge blow for Bangalore here. Not expected at all. Expected them to do better on this map actually, but Hyderabad just boom and win. So easy. Age of Empires is such an easy game, right? Just make villagers, make army and win. And it ends up turning out well for Hyderabad. And now the final map for Bangalore to make a stand is
I think it
Black
is
Forest.
so surprising that whatever map Bangalore picks as their home map, they lose it. And they win on other maps.
Have they ended up
I think
losing
that's a
any other
strategy.
home map?
They are
Yeah, yeah.
about to lose Water Nomad.
Right. They also lost another home map, I think, and ended up winning the opponent's home map. Yep. Now Rage Forest, I think this is where Hitin and Mirror come in as specialist, and they definitely have the ability to take that game and take the series to a game five. So I'm excited to see what happens. Let's see. What do you think, chat? What are your comments about this game? Do you think Team Bangalore just slipped here, or do you think it was a good play from Team Hyderabad? And what do you think, Doomster? Where did they go wrong after winning the water so heavily? Do you think they should have pressured instead of booming?
Mm, I think, yeah. Like, you can't be competing in the boom, right?
Yep,
It's
just
better that you
outsaved.
try to. Yeah, plus outshift.
Yep, as
Like,
our beloved
you
Addu
just
likes to say when he loses, it was clearly just a civ win, right?
no, like they were lacking so much mobility. They had Paladin save on Team Hyderabad, while Bangalore didn't have any Paladin save or any cavalry save, I would say. So they just won water and then they were just chilling. Plus, they overcommitted in water. Frashta didn't contribute any fires in feudal age. He was just focused on stonewalling. And then when they won water, he started making fires to show that at least he contributed something. Whereas,
Fragstar did keep up his streak though. Fragstar has maintained his streak of 0% win rate in this tournament, I believe.
yeah,
So that's some sort of a victory for him, I guess. So let's see if the next game is hosted. Looking very excited for the Rage Forest game. It's do or die for Team Sultan, but it's definitely the specialty map. So I'm expecting something amazing out of them. Is the game hosted yet? Nope, not yet hosted. So we'll wait for the game to be hosted. Be back after a short break, guys.
ਵਾਰੀ ਆ ਜਾ ਮੁਕੜਾ ਦਿਖਾ ਜਾ ਪੁੱਛ ਲੈ ਮੇਰਾ ਹਾਲ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਆ ਜਾ ਮੁਕੜਾ ਦਿਖਾ ਜਾ ਪੁੱਛ ਲੈ ਮੇਰਾ ਹਾਲ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਆ ਜਾ ਸੀਨੇ ਲਾ ਜਾ ਦੱਸ ਦੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਵੀ ਹਾਲ ਤੂੰ ਹੋਵੇਂ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਂ ਹੋਵਾਂ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਕੋਈ ਇਹ ਨਦੀਆਂ ਪਾਰ ਕੋਲ ਆ ਕੇ ਨੈਣ ਮਿਲਾ ਕੇ ਕਰੀਏ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਚਾਰ ਆ ਚੱਲ ਚੱਲੀਏ ਦੂਰ ਕਿਤੇ ਨੀ ਚੱਲ ਤੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ ਬੱਲੀਏ ਆ ਚੱਲ ਚੱਲੀਏ ਚੱਲ ਤੂੰ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਫੜ ਕੇ ਹੱਥ ਨੀ ਹੁਣ ਮੈਂ ਤੇਰਾ ਲੈ ਜਾਣਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਨਾਲ ਤੂੰ ਹੋਵੇਂ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਂ ਹੋਵਾਂ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਕੋਈ ਇਹ ਨਦੀਆਂ ਪਾਰ ਕੋਲ ਆ ਕੇ ਨੈਣ ਮਿਲਾ ਕੇ ਕਰੀਏ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਚਾਰ ਤੂੰ ਹੋਵੇਂ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਂ ਹੋਵਾਂ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਕੋਈ ਇਹ ਨਦੀਆਂ ਪਾਰ ਕੋਲ ਆ ਕੇ ਨੈਣ ਮਿਲਾ ਕੇ ਕਰੀਏ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਚਾਰ मेरी आंखें झूठी नहीं इनमें बातें मीठी नहीं ओ ज़माना कहीं गुम गया मेरे हाथों से वो मिट गया मैं हूँ नगमा ऊंचा नहीं हाँ मैं सद
Something
In your passion, I was lost.
I'm giving you a night call to tell you how I feel. I want to drive you through the night, down the hills. I gotta tell you something you don't want to hear. I'm gonna show you where it's dark, but have no fear.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
I'm giving you a night call to tell you how I feel. I want to drive you through the night, down the hills. I gotta tell you something you don't want to hear. I'm gonna show you where it's dark, but have no fear.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
game is on and we are in. Just waiting for capture age to get loaded. My co-caster has disappeared, so I'm gonna continue alone for a while. Hopefully, he joins in. Waiting for capture age to begin. Paused. Okay, some in-game banter going on. Apparently, Sultan has paused the game for some water. Agent says, I hope it's not a strategy pause.
Yes.
14 and and we are live. We are live.
Yes.
Yep. Game is back, and probably the map everyone was most excited for. It's Hyderabad versus Bangalore on Black Forest. Probably two maps. The map which is loved by both teams. A bit more for Bangalore since it's their home map, and Mirror, the star player for AOE Bombay on Black Forest, joined with the master strategist, of course, Hiten, and they really pulled off a great show on this map last time, and I'm sure the viewers are excited for them to take this one as well and take the series to game 5. Let's see, we have Sultan on the flank actually playing as Spanish. He's sending two wheels ahead with Loom to complete his walls. Very short walls for him, kind of fortunate there. He barely has to wall anything, though this area is open and he'll have to wall there. He's up against Aragon, who's playing as the Vietnamese, who's also sent up two loomed villagers to wall. Not much aggression there, both content with their walls. Aragon does have a pawn secured, the Sultan has one as well, so pretty even there. On the other side, we have a completely open map. I don't think there's going to be much walling here to be done. And that is, oh my god, what just happened here? Oh
Agent
my
lost
god.
his scout.
Agent got destroyed by a boar. Yeah, I guess he was trying to lame Hitain. No blocks necessary. I guess Agent failed the lame big time. And as I was saying, it's Hitain here or Avestan on Celts against Agent who is playing as a Turk's flank. Both trying to go Hitain who probably wants to boom on Celts or will probably try to do a Huang rush. Whereas Agent, who will be comfortable with a castle drop playing Janissary, is probably adding a few mangonels on Turks. On the other hand, we have Aragon, who is playing on the Vietnamese, so who might have an option of booming into elephants because he has two pawns available and quite an easily wallable base. He has the pocket Bulgarians. I'm interested to see what Saracen goes to play here. I haven't seen him play Halb Siege much, so it might be interesting to see how he controls Halb Siege with his supposedly famous 300 ping. So that will be interesting to see. And finally, we have Dead Cops who's playing on the Sicilians. On the other side, we covered the flanks. Let's take a quick look at the pockets. Mirror, who's playing the Cuman's pocket, probably a dream game for him. Paired up with Hitain and a strong 7 Cumans. We'll have an amazing boom here. Already gone for the dock, I guess. Yep, that's Mirror for you. And then we have the other pocket, Ahsoka as gods. I'm not sure as this is quite in Ahsoka's comfort zone because he likes to play aggressive with knights and booming is definitely not his forte. So would like to see how he performs here. What do you think about this Civ matchups and the player matchups, Doomster?
I think with the map Hithane and Agent have got, they should be playing aggressive rather than going for that fast castle approach. I would have loved if Hithane went for like 19 pop arches and then accompanied by Mirror giving him scouts so that you can take the map control and not allow Turks to go for the Janissary play.
Yep.
Because Cuman has a bond as well, so like eco lead while having map presence and then capped rams and lancers can be a big trouble. But let's see how it goes. While talking about Sultan, they have just walled, and I think an FC Kong play from the middle would be the play.
Yep. And we see two players have actually lost their scout. Saracen also ended up losing his scout somehow. I don't know to whom, but we see.
Yeah, an agent is going for the 18 pop patches.
Yep. So definitely a correct decision for him. This map is too open to not play feudal. It's not going to be wallable. Even if you wall, you can definitely get a tower behind and break in. So good decision by agent. Let's see what Hitain is going for. He is he's already 20 pop. So is Hitain going for a fast castle build? Mining
I'm
some
confused what
gold.
he's actually going for. Could be many times.
Yep, could definitely be many times though. I don't see him sending any villager for a rax. He has clicked up though, so he's planning to play feudal. I'm just not sure what it is yet. Yep, so he's building his barracks now. He's gonna get 10 gold through long distance mining and make. Is he going for 2 militia or 3 militia? I don't know. He has the villager still queued on gold. I don't think long distance mining is gonna cut it for man at arms though. Let's see. Meanwhile, Sultan is walled comfortably. He does have access to these boars. Not sure he has the strongest luring technique, so I think he'll just probably end up milling here and taking these boars, which is fine.
Mirror almost lost his docking villager
Oh,
to the
wolf!
wolf.
Oh, that could have
Yeah.
been a huge blow for Mirror, but fortunately manages to save it. Let's see what agent is going for. He's put a barracks up. Probably gonna play archers, which seems to be the correct play. Mite meanwhile has one militia out. Probably looking to deny some buildings. He knows agent doesn't have a scout already. He lost his scout. Hitain has his scout at reasonable HP, and yeah, he's trying to just deny the buildings. It's kind of smart from Hitain, but I don't know if it will be successful because his scout already has lost a lot of HP, and Agent Quick was a villager in. Escapes with the other one. Oh, Viper, is that you? Oh my God, that's some quick walls.
Hitain is going for 4 militias. Not
So
2, not 3, but 4.
no man at
And
arms.
no Minota, just militia.
Puts up a
Mirror's
range
like,
after it.
Hitain, I leave you to die. He has balled off, and Dead Corpse is gonna come with scouts. I think Hitain should stonewall this area now.
Range going up for
Because
Agent.
if the human player gets the 2 TC boom with that fish boom, I think he can 1v2 Dead Corpse and
Yeah,
Agent.
definitely. And Mirror is the player you want on that position. Very comfortable with his fish boom. Probably the best at managing his eco along with fish. So definitely a situation that favors him. But Hitain needs to avoid taking a lot of damage here at this point. That Cobbs, is he making any scouts? He has one out. Trying to make a few more. Agent range got denied for quite a while, so he's not actually behind Hitain on archer numbers because Hitain has. Oh, he has 2 garrison. Where is the other one? Only see one. Okay, one is out. Oh, he has a range in the back as well. That's my bad. So
Cat's
he
militia gonna rock, try to get another will pick.
barely survives. Getting some good hits on the archers. That's a much useful. Actually, he might end up getting an archer here. Unfortunately, the militia have run their course. Agent now with 5 archers, 2 in the queue. Hitain adding some skirms in wisely because he knows. Oh, but now he sees the scout, so that might be a bit of a panic moment. We'll try to force down these walls probably. Send another villager. Is he walled from the top? Yes, he is. He just needs to buy enough time till Mirror gets a good boom, and then Mirror can just flood scouts on this side. Let's see quickly on the other side. Sultan has milled the boar as expected because that's a lot of food to give up on. He is comfortably up to castle age. Has a few fishing ships. Has just adding villagers on stone, so might not immediately have the stone to build a castle. But overall, good eco balance for him. Has enough on food, wood, and I don't see Aragon walling this aggressively, which might. He is sending a villager now. This definitely needs to be stonewalled. Yeah, stonewalling it now. Yeah, so at least he won't just be steamrolled by Kongs.
And
But
Hitain doesn't have loom. He's just taking loom.
oh my God, did he lose a walling will?
No, he saved it.
No, he saved it. But the walls are open. Now the pressure is on Mirror to quickly start producing. He does have 5 scouts already. Not that big a will lead as of now. He hasn't gone for the second TC. Oh. Do you think this is a misplay or do you think it's the correct play in this situation?
I think fine, but losing his scouts like that is not
That
good.
is terrible. That is terrible. Oh my god, that was a huge misplay. Oh, kind of a panic moment for Hithane here. He's off gold. He's sending villagers to the back to get gold. Has only four archers as of now. None, only one in the queue. Mirror with some four scouts playing double stable has six scouts now. I think they can defend, but yeah, losing that army was a bit harmful. Hithane has the presence of mind to send a villager to wall. Most players would forget it in this position, but Hithane, being the experienced player he is, quickly takes the opportunity to block reinforcements for a. Oh my god. There's a hole between the house and the range. I hope he notices that. Taking a decent fight here. I think they're gonna get a cleanup. Mirror losing his scouts, but Hithane still has his archers handy. So a good cleanup there. Ambush saying Mirror is forced to make feudal scouts, but I think that was definitely their plan. That was not a reaction, because seeing as how open the map is, they had to play feudal. So humans with a good eco can definitely get play feudal scouts, but I did expect them to put a second TC before adding those scouts. Yeah. On the other side, do we see a castle going up anytime soon? Does he have the
Mirror is
resources?
floating like 300 wood.
The wood, he should be putting up a TC. He also has like 4 minute idle TC. Taking a look at the resources, 400 wood on mirror. He definitely should be putting up that second TC now. But I guess he's busy microing here, and definitely so his strategist, or I guess the strategy captain, is under pressure. So definitely paying more attention there instead of his own eco. I think he's panicking a bit at the moment. Do or die game for them. So I think a few mistakes are warranted here. But yeah, Mirror having the highest idle TC on Black Forest is a bit unheard of. Probably will be kicking himself for that later. But yeah, they managed to defend another attack with some losses. No eco damage yet taken by Hithane, I guess. Has he ended up losing any villagers? Eco KD is 0, so Hithane actually has one villager kill and has managed to lose 0
I
villagers
don't like
amidst
the
all this.
castle from Sultan. Like he could have got for a forward castle.
That's a terrible castle actually. I mean, they know he's going to play conks, so I think he wanted to hide that he's playing conks. I'm not sure, but what do you need to hide it for? If your castle is much forward, you can definitely prevent re-walling. Gives you a larger area to attack from. So I think that's a mistake from him. Not very experienced at playing these kind of games where he has to play the flank aggressor on these close maps, and I think that's showing a bit. But let's see what he can do with his conk play. This side is definitely the side to watch right now. A lot of feudal battles going on. This is the third one actually. And what's impressive is Hithane through all this actually has 0 villagers dead so far, and
But
has,
Trent is up to castle age. Like he's already clicked his 50% up to castle.
agent with a good timing there. He's managed his eco here perfectly. Maybe I see a market down, so probably has done some market abuse to get up to castle age, but might be well worth it, right? If we get he's already inside Hithane's economy.
And he's stonewalling as well.
Yep, stonewalling so that no aggression on him. Maybe he can try putting up a stone wall between a mirror and Hithane as well, or do you think that would be overkill?
Nah, I don't think that's necessary.
Good fight here taken by Hithane. Very good micro shown from him. Getting up some crucial kills before Agent reaches the castle age will definitely buy him more time. Mirror also seems to have a lot more scouts in the area. So the third fight won by Hithane and Mirror here. They are hanging on, but they are doing just that. They are hanging on. What can they do after Agent reaches castle age? How will they be able to fight back? That's the question that remains to be answered. Hithane losing
And
2
it's
walling
also in
villagers
that
here.
is like 3 staples. So they just want to go for the kill and take
Yep.
it in out of the game. I don't think he will be able to save. Mirror will be able to save it in, but it's up to Sultan if he can get his Kongs inside Dead Cow's base and do some damage.
So Sultan did go for the petard play. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is some heavy miscommunication. Do you see where the Kongs are going? That is not walled.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that could be their way back into this game. And I think Aragon has just gifted Bangalore a second life in this game. While they're losing heavily on this side for now.
I don't
Oh,
know why Agent decided to go for Cav Archers,
I guess he ended up losing his archer mask, so he thought of switching to cav archers.
and now I don't think they'll be able to punish Hitain because Hitain is going to be Stone World.
Oh my god, that's yeah, definitely kind of a giveaway there. And Dead Corpse on the same time is being hit. He's probably gonna be tilted in 5, 4. No, no, the Kongs take the wrong path, screwing up my countdown completely. But yeah, they hit the first night now, and Dead Corpse probably realizes there are 6 Kongs in his base. No idea how they reached. Will probably end up pinging the open point, but it should be walled by him to be fair, or maybe he expected Aragon to wall that side as well. So I don't know, some miscommunication there, but he might end up paying a lot. Sultan not with the best Kong control so far. He should be going inside the eco while that Corps does not have any TCs up yet. He does put just put one more on his wood line. So a bit safe there, but his gold is completely exposed. Sultan should be trying to find these kills and not just trying to pick off the knights. He has a second batch of Kongs which is just patrolling near the pond. So half his army is effectively idle. Um, Probably should send those in as well, but hasn't noticed yet. Meanwhile, at Hithane has stabilized. He's got up to crossbow. He did end up losing his mask just now. I completely missed the fight. But yeah, he is building up his army slowly while Agent has 10 cav archers. So still a decent position for him, but this Conk army needs to be cleared. Oh, and it does get cleared. Just as I say that. Agent sends
I
back
think
6 cav
would
archers.
have got a better micro from Sultan. Would
Yeah, yeah,
have
that's
hurt him so much
definitely
in
the
that.
lowest value, probably the lowest value the Kongs could have gotten. Not only did they end up exposing that Dead Corps is still open, which he still hasn't handled, that's on him, but they did not end up doing any eco damage, I think. Let me see how many wills Dead Corps has lost. Dead Corps
And
has
the funny
lost
part is
one will.
they're still planning to do aggression while Cuban player is up to Castle Edge with what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stables. I don't think he'll be able to run those. Oh, he is able to. So he'll just be able to like clearly kill Agent now. Agent is coming for a forward castle drop on Ethan. Mirror needs his knights there ASAP.
Yep, those knights are running in, but are they fast enough? Will
Kong,
they notice the castle?
Kong still doing damage in Dead Cow's base.
Yep, that's pretty good timing for them because Dead Corps is distracted, and that means that the knights from Cuman will be able to push Agent back and deny that castle. Meanwhile, Goths,
The only thing funny is that Saracen after having such a good boom is going for Cavaliers in versus Goths. So I would have liked Helbus or even against Swordsman.
yeah, yeah, definitely would have enjoyed seeing Halp Siege there. Would have been something new we see from Saracen as well, but he sticks to his, mm, let's say, his favorite strategy to
I
be
think
polite
against
and
Fresh,
play his cavalry. Meanwhile, how Aragon's boom is not looking that impressive. He's on par with Mirror, whereas he hasn't been investing that much aggressively, right? Oh, sorry, by with Sultan. Sultan has been investing on Kongs and still has clicked up, has 78 villagers. Meanwhile, Aragon, I see no reason why he should be behind Sultan, right? He hasn't made any army. He hasn't invested as much.
yeah,
I think,
even as like Legion mentioned, even Connix would have done really good.
yeah, Konix
But
could have been
and
definitely the play.
but yeah, like Cavaliers is a big no.
Might end up paying for it. Not for the viewers, definitely. We might get to see a game 5 because of this. But yeah, it's still not the best decision for his team. Meanwhile, Ahsoka, who we have completely ignored this game, who has had an untouched boom, is setting up his Raxus. I think he's ready to click up just now after this pause ends. He has a good boom of 113 villagers, almost on par with Saracen, and I think the God spam will definitely win here against this Cavalier play.
Hey, yeah.
Not happening. You can't stop those mini helps. So I think all in all, Mirror's team, sorry, Sultan's team looking in a good position to win this game, unless I don't see what are the drastic things they can do. Hitain got crashed, save game. Oh my god. So that was the reason for the pause. Let me take a
But
quick.
I think it looked really rough for Hitain and Mirror on this side if Sultan didn't come up with his conks.
Yeah, that was definitely a saving grace. So Sultan did the correct play now, which is hitting the gold of Dead Cops. Earlier, he did pick off some knights, which was helpful, as Mirror and Hitain got time to recuperate, and now he's hitting the gold villagers from Dead Cops, and Dead Cops is down only to 48 wills. So that's a good play by Sultan. He's hitting the right player and in the right spot. So that's well played by him. Let me check if the game has been rehosted. Just checking with the admins on what's going on. Seems they've hosted it and restored. Let me see if everything is okay before starting it up on the stream. Oh my god. We have a thanks DE moment on our hand, guys. I think the game is not getting restored probably. So I think they'll be discussing with the admins on what needs to be done. Kind of sad there for Bangalore, definitely. But let's see what happens. Hopefully they can restore the game.
I won't be able to hear anything at all.
I think I will just show you. ये देखो मेरे पास है नहीं यार.
Sort by date करा क्या? Did you sort by date? पर
Sort by date किया मैंने. ये देखो.
नहीं है क्या?
मैं करके देखूं या इट विल बी
तेरा गेम करके देखो सुल्तान. I don't know.
Someone else tried?
हाँ देखो बोलो.
तुम्हारा सीधा गेम क्रैश हुआ था क्या?
मेरा पीसी क्रैश हुआ था सीधा.
हाँ तो नहीं होगा. फिर नहीं होगा.
अरे मतलब भी कोई नहीं कर सकता रिस्टोर.
हाँ
जिसने गेम
आई कैन ट्राई
क्योंकि ये डिस्कनेक्ट नहीं हुआ है.
जिसने गेम होस्ट करी सिर्फ वही रिस्टोर कर सकता है वीक मैच में.
Guys, I have
करके देखो
two
दूसरी
files.
फाइल से करके देखो रिस्टोर कर.
मेरे पास दो फाइल्स है. एक तुम्हारा ऑटो सेव ऑन डिस्कनेक्ट, दूसरा मैंने सेव गेम किया था.
वो करके
अभी जो मैंने रिस्टोर किया that was auto save on disconnect. Shall I try the save file?
Yes, let's try that.
ट्राई तो करना पड़ेगा ना.
Some inside scoop for our viewers.
जल्दी करो यार.
अच्छा ठीक है, राइट क्लिक करके आ जाओ. फाइन.
नहीं यार हो नहीं रहा.
हाँ मेरा भी नहीं हो रहा. इनवाइट करना पड़ेगा.
अरे अभी मैंने
Yes, I am.
मैंने इनवाइट करा है. करो राइट करो.
देखो मैं ज्वाइन कर पा रहा हूँ. ज्वाइन कर पा रहे हो.
मैं भी आ
सुल्तान
गया.
इज इन.
मैं भी आ गया. मैं भी आ गया.
मैंने किया सबको. आई इनवाइटेड.
अरे अगर कभी भी किसी का क्रैश होता है सिर्फ जो लॉबी होस्ट है सिर्फ वही रिस्टोर कर सकता है और कोई नहीं कर सकता.
अच्छा
वी ट्राइड दैट. अभी तो
कब आ गए. चलो शुरू करते हैं. अरे शुरू तो क्यों करेंगे यार.
लगेगा थोड़ा फाइल भेजने में.
तुम ना जरा.
हाँ
अरे कुछ विलेजर वगैरह डिलीट कर दो यार.
ये क्या गंदे गंदे मैप आए हैं दूसरे के. सुल्तान डिलीट कर तो रहा है मेरे बेस पे आके विलेजर डिलीट.
अच्छा कर रहे हो यार. मेरा ना बिल्कुल ही क्रैश हो गया था पीसी. तो मुझे कुछ नहीं पता क्या हुआ पिछले. आई थिंक मैंने 2 मिनट मिस भी कर दिए.
रेड कॉप्स वैसे ही सुसाइड बॉम्ब खेलता है. 4 पंक्ति पे 10 विलेजर.
अरे यार और बता दो यार, चिल्ला चिल्ला के पूरी
गेम
दुनिया
बता दो ना तुम वर्ड आईडी एक बार।
मैन चोद हद है यार।
बैन करो वार्डेडी को, वार्डेडी को बैन करो।
सर्वर म्यूट।
Why would you say such a thing?
और मतलब ये बताने क्या ही मतलब
अरे गलती से बोल दिया, sorry.
Okay, it's fine, it's all right. अभी कंट्री चेंज करो ऊपर का कोई। अरे डोंट म्यूट हिम भाई, ये क्या कर रहे हो? गलती हो गई।
गलती से बोला भाई, जानबूझ के थोड़ी बोला।
हालांकि दोनों को पता थी बात, पर तुम्हें बोलना नहीं था।
Can any admin change country please?
पासपोर्ट दे।
कौन सी कंट्री का लगवाना है वीजा?
Talent but no harm. Can you
कौन सी कंट्री का वीजा लगाना है यार, बता शायद मैं लगा देता हूँ, बता।
क्या चाहिए? कौन सा? विच चैनल? विच
इंडिया पे
चैनल?
तो है वो।
विच चैनल?
पता नहीं। हैदराबाद हेल्बडियर।
इंडिया पे तो है वो।
इंडिया पे है क्या? I'll try again.
सबसे दूर ब्राजील कर दे।
Singapore maybe if it was already India. Try something else.
इंडिया से दूर कर दे कि पिंग अच्छी आ जाए।
जल्दी हो गया क्या टैलेंट?
क्या भाई क्या करना है?
सिंगापुर।
किसका? हैदराबाद का?
हाँ।
एजेंट को नहीं होगा, ठीक ठीक है मैं करता हूँ, देख ले।
सिंगापुर तो और दूर नहीं हो गया इंडिया से?
कर लिया जा।
कौन जीत रहा टैलेंट ये वाला गेम?
अरे बट वो देखा है नहीं क्या तूने? वो फाइट नहीं देखा है क्या?
अरे रुक जा, सर्वर पर ही है।
BC still not working. कोई और कंट्री ट्राई करो प्लीज।
क्या क्या ऑप्शंस है आपके टैलेंट?
जा अभी ट्राई
लगाओ
कर।
ना।
ओके
कोई बात नहीं,
हाँ भेजो। हवा
इनके लिए एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप बना दो।
अरे तो सारे सिंधी ग्रुप में हो रहा ना भाई, उसके लिए अरे टैलेंट वो तो दिखा नहीं क्या तूने?
क्या भाई?
कॉन्क्विस्टर में जो वीडियोस में रश किया।
कॉन्क्विस्टेडर?
वो एकदम लास्ट में हुआ है अभी भी।
वो
क्या अपडेट है गाइस? कौन जीत रहा है?
कोई नहीं जीत रहा।
मैं जीत रहा हूँ चिकन।
व्यूअर जीत रहे, व्यूअर्स।
टैलेंट
तो बोल ना कितने मैचेस हो गए, किसके हो गए?
7 हो गए।
सारे हो गए।
शुरुआत से समझाओ।
7-0 है स्कोर।
क्या 5 का तो गेम था?
नहीं एक्स्ट्रा हो रहे हैं एंटरटेनमेंट के लिए।
अरे यार बताओ
अरे
ना क्या हुआ है?
2-1 से बैंगलोर जीत रहा है।
दो गोटे सारा
नहीं हैदराबाद जीत रहा है।
अच्छा
सॉरी,
अरे
हाँ हैदराबाद जीत
2-1
रहा
से
है।
हैदराबाद।
क्या हुआ?
क्या बोल रहा है?
स्टार्ट क्यों नहीं हो रहा?
तेरे लिए रुके हैं सब।
वो मुंबई दिल्ली का क्या हुआ?
लेन कैरी पोजीशन में नहीं थे ना, तो मैं अकाउंट स्विच कर रहा था। मैंने कर लिया लॉगिन, हो गया जो।
नहीं जीत गई उसमें।
हाँ मुंबई, इसका क्या हुआ मुंबई और दिल्ली का?
अभी स्टार्ट होना है भाई।
दिल्ली जीत
अच्छा वो स्टार्ट भी नहीं हुआ अभी तक?
अरे चिकन, व्हाट रिस्पांस डू यू वांट फ्रॉम अस? चिकन स्टार्ट भी नहीं तक।
खाली जैसे 2-1 है हैदराबाद और इसका मुंबई में
बोलो कल होगा।
अनाउंसमेंट में देखो।
हम तुमको इंफॉर्मेशन दे रहे हैं भाई, हमको नहीं पता कब होगा, कितनी देर में, और हो रहा है अभी स्टार्ट।
अच्छा स्ट्रीम कौन कर रहा है इधर? ये
तो दूसरी उसमें चला जा, स्ट्रीम से भी वही आवाजें आ रही हैं।
अगर तुझे इतना ही जानना था तो यू शुड हैव वन योर गेम।
हाँ ये चिकन ने बिगाड़ दिया फालतू ने। बाय। And we're back into the game. I'm having a bit trouble recollecting where we had left off, so I'm just gonna try quickly recapping. Agent was trying to put a forward castle, but it was denied using crossbows and knights from Hitain and Mirror, and now they're pushing Agent back completely. Dead Cops can't help him right now because he has 7 Kongs in his base and has to deal with them. Saracen has a full boom, is taking into Cavalier and Cap Ram, so maybe he has to carry for his team now. And Aragon has a decent move with 87 villagers. Sultan, on the other hand, up to Imp with 82 villagers and is already up to Imp, has reached. Meanwhile, Aragon hasn't clicked yet. And Ahsoka, or also with just 1 minute left to Imp, has already started his Goth Flood, will be having halves pretty soon, so I don't see how Saracen can carry here with Cavaliers. Maybe needs to add Conics. Oof, that's the update, and now we can catch up with the game again. Jesus Christ. I- I'm so sorry. Yep. I'm back. Sorry, my screen was incorrect, guys. I had a lot of catching up to do. So yeah, but now the current situation is that Mirror and Hitain are pushing Agent, whose castle drop was denied. He had to build a defensive castle and is building Janissaries at his home. And yep, Dead Corps meanwhile only at 65 villages, not bad actually, and has dispensed of the Conquistadors using Cavalier from Saracen. But Agent will have to deal with this. Very difficult for him to do so. Hitain and Agent actually matching. No, sorry. Agent is 16 wills behind Hitain, so that's a huge lead there for Hitain. Mirror, on the other hand, why can't I see his wills? Does Mirror have only 55 wills? That's a bit less given the amount of fish boom and looking at the fact that he's humans. So definitely needs to catch up there. Meanwhile, Dead Corps with 70 wheels has a healthy eco and might be able to support with Knights here. So all in all, I think despite the castle being denied, Agent and Dead Corps still can hold from this position. But the main worry is here. What do these guys plan to do against the God Spam? They don't have enough Rathans yet. Aragon is reaching him, but I don't see his ranges put down. Okay, he has 4 ranges now. He's planning to go Arbalest, so that's good for him. The Siege Ram's slowing down the Cavalier. And the God Flood is coming in.
Trying to petard on the right side. Throwing all his petards into the palisade wall. Just Aragon things.
Not the best move there. Might lose his castle here. And his Rathans really should be here helping out the Cavalier. But not in the correct position.
Yeah, now I think Sultan and Ashoka just have a better comp.
Yep, definitely.
Cavalier help and Husk is just.
Oh, Saracen has immediately switched to champs or two-handed
He doesn't
swordsman.
have chance.
Two-handed swordsman. So maybe there is hope.
And Saracen just chilling inside the helps and Saracen doing certain things. Taking the best fight. And I think
Okay, at this
Cavaliers are
point you might
bye-bye.
just delete that army instead of treating them this way. They didn't deserve this.
Those Cavaliers are bye-bye. I don't think they need Huskarls. I think gods can go for champs. Or even just helps. Full health spam. And
Yeah,
somebody
because
needs to tell Ashoka
he just
that
does
he
not
gets
have the
210
mass.
Somebody needs to tell Ashoka that he gets 210. Come on, Ashoka.
Come on, Ahsoka, just put down 2 houses randomly. Come on.
You can listen to me, Ashoka. Come on. Instead, Ashoka is taking market takes. I think they're trying to sling Hitain into the game.
I think this flood is just. I don't think this is gonna be stopped now. They have market set up in the corner, trying to set up a long trade, I guess.
And Hitain is up to Imperial as well. So only the players who can sling right now for Team Hitain is Sultan and Ashoka, right?
For
And they
team
have Paladins
Hitain
and
is
Hal.
Sultana, so yes.
That's Paladins and Hal spam.
Oh, look at the Night
I
Mask from
think
Cumans.
they should send 2 petards towards Dead Cause base and raid him with Paladins. And it should be over.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a smart play, but I think they're trying to just take out Aragon and Saracen of the game, focusing on their end and hoping. I think the call from here is that these guys are in a comfortable position, so just to push their opponent quickly, I guess. Because, yeah, Aragon was a bit too late on getting his ranges up. He therefore has no mass, only 8 arbalest. And for all the time that the restore took, I think this is going to be a quick one now.
Oh my god, look at that market from Ashoka and Sultan. That trade route is gonna be fun to watch.
It's going to be something. Which market is it going to though? It's going to mirrors. Imagine
Mirror's
Mirror
base.
also puts it near Hitane's base. That would be even more fun.
Dead
Uh,
Cup resigns. Nice GG call.
yep. For quite a long pause, that was a rather quick game. I am not sure if the pause helped out any team here because they just stuck to their plans. If anything, maybe Ahsoka should have looked at the map and probably played infantry directly instead. But I think he still went for Cavalier. Ahsoka being the righteous player he is, so good on him. But did not good for his team because they
No, I
just
don't
got
think
stomped.
there was any change of plan as such because Gods was supposed to go halves against
Oh,
Bulgarians
not
while
Ahsoka. Sorry, Saracen definitely had the opportunity to not make Cavalier. But yeah, I don't think him being the righteous player is. I don't think he looked at the map or anything and just resigned the game and stuck to his plan of making Cavalier, which did not turn out well for his team. And Ahsoka being the heavy carry here with his God's boom, I underestimated how well he can boom. Definitely proving me wrong there. So well done, Ahsoka. And Sultan as well. Did not expect that good a flank play from him in Black Forest. Brings me back to the Silver League game where people were trolling and bashing Sultan for how he played on Black Forest and call him an utter noob and basically saying he was clueless on how to play the map. So today Sultan playing amazing, silencing his haters. He got a strong save and he made the best use of it. He went to the strong player, he put him behind, gaining an advantage for his side that was struggling, and then got a fast imp on his side, like a relatively good imp timing on his side, and just carried with along with his pocket was fully boomed. So well played, Sultan.
by the way, I think I'll have to take a leave. Talent, it's getting quite late for me, so it's on you. Cast the
Oh,
last game.
all right, no issues, man.
So,
Thanks for joining me today. I definitely had fun casting with you.
yeah. No worries. Bye bye. Yeah.
Bye bye. See ya.
Someone muted again.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome
Are
back,
we here?
everyone who's tuned in. So, some update on the cast. Doomster had to leave because it's pretty late for him now. So, we had some pretty big shoes to fill. And I've got the only person who's better at the game and casting than Doomster. We have War Daddy joining us for the game 5. So, War Daddy, welcome to the cast. And how do you feel about the series so far?
Uh, the way you have introduced itself looks so sarcastic and you've pulled enough. So yeah, we are good at that stuff. But the series is posed very well, I would say. Considering the teams picking their home maps and Team Bangalore losing Baltic was a surprise. And after that, the way they came back in Rage Forest was surprise as well because Sultan played very greedy. He went two dogs, one mill with the flank as Spanish. Nobody does it on a flank, and still they managed to win their side because Saracens are Bulgarian. Saracen who played as Bulgarian with the army composition was decided to go Cavaliers instead of Siege Ram and Halb or those Bulgarian champs with a fast imp. So yes, the Toonie is, I would say it's very well poised. I would say it's a superb set till now. The first game Kawasan was superb, then followed by Enclosed, um, and then we saw this Baltic, and then the Rage Forest. All four games were engaging. None of them looked like the other team had an upper hand or something. So last game, Land Madness. This is going to be intense for both teams.
Yeah, definitely one of the most intense maps played in this tournament and on our server as a whole. Very aggressive map, and both teams I'm sure are gonna give their best in this map. So I'm really excited for this game 5. We have 7 out of 8 players who have joined the lobby, and
Okay. Can we just look at the Civ drafts? What is left for them to pick for this important finale for the best of five match? Whoever
yep,
wins this is going to go for the finals.
yep.
So it's a do or die match for everyone, for all the 8 players,
So
all
we
the 10
have
players actually.
Aztecs, Bohemians, Magyars, and Hindustanis left for Bangalore Berserkers.
Okay, so that will be their default pick. Anything? What's left for uh, the other team?
We have
Hyderabad.
Slavs, Malians, Incas, and Mongols.
Mongols was used here instead of Rage Forest.
Yep.
Okay, not bad. Mongol have that extra scouts line of sight,
Yeah.
and they can age up very quickly. I think that Corps team is having Mongols, if I'm right.
Yes.
So I'm pretty sure that Corps will be the one who will play Mongols
Yep. Definitely
because we have we
very comfortable on that save. Also played the same against us on Crater and had a pretty
yes,
clean build.
yes. Yep. Even though the build was on and off, he reached castle so early
Yeah.
that he had the advantage. So, I mean that corps playing Mongols won't be a surprise. So, I mean,
On
yeah, it's a great civs on both sides.
yep.
Archer as
On the
usual,
other hand,
aggressive.
we have Aztecs. I think Hitain will be the one playing Aztecs, maybe.
Hmm.
And the faster producing military, I think, can be an advantage on this map. But though I do prefer Incas and Mongols definitely here, I do think they're the better flanks in this case. But let's see. And Slavs versus Magyars, one with the macro approach, and Magyars can just go all out with the scouts. It will be very interesting to see. And Malians, of course, a pretty strong civ. Might not be the best civ for this map, to be honest, but still a very solid pocket civ nonetheless. And on the other side, we have Hindustanis with their superior camels. So it's going to be a very fun and exciting match to see.
Yeah. So if Hindustani flank, so whoever will be Hindustani's flank, if they if they sustain the archer numbers and they are able to, have the advantage on the opposite archer player, then Hindustani can just roll over because they technically don't have a counter in that map if the archer numbers are less.
Yep. It does come down a lot to this flank play, and definitely each side has to play strong because if you get speed run or steamrolled even on one side, you can just harass the other pocket because this map is completely open, right? There's no way to defend if all armies come to your base, so you might end up losing your wood line or your gold. No, it's not volleyable, so your team has to be on the front foot or things can spiral down pretty easily.
Yes, you're absolutely right with that. But let's see. I mean, I'm concerned about the nerves each of these teams will have because it's going to be finale. It's like a last match for the semi-final set.
Yep.
So I would say it's not about the civilization. It's not about the micro. I would say it's about the team which holds the nerves is going to win here,
Yes.
rather than the one. It's not about that one fight which you're losing, and then you start thinking. It's like how you come back, and it's all about nerves here.
Yep.
So who's got the nerves of steel? We'll see that.
Very good point. One more factor which can play a big role is Aragon has played the amount of necessary games, so they've decided to bring in Phantom, who's been playing excellent on flank. So I think he'll be a
Okay.
force to be reckoned with. Meanwhile, Avestan has to play Fragstar. Uh,
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that was a player of choice or if they planned it, but due to the rules, that is the only player they can play right now. So I don't know how important that factor is. But Phantom definitely being there for them for that game five and he's playing so well is definitely a great strength for Team Hyderabad.
Yeah, because I think the reason they have to play Flagstar now is because on the fourth game, they had to play their best team to win that set so that they can equalize, so that they can, get an equalizer for 2-2.
Yep.
They couldn't have risked playing Fraxter for that Black Forest game.
Yes.
And that's pretty much paid off. So whoever is going to be Fraxter's pocket, that will be the toughest game for that individual, whoever it's going to be. They have to, play out of their elo, play out of their skin, use the terms, whatever you want. So whoever is going to be Fraxter's pocket, they have to be a saint, and they have to be technically. You have to be a saint as also a hero. I'm speaking about that character, uh, Invincible Man. No, I can't. I can't. The bald guy in the yellow dress.
One
It's
Punch
it's
Man?
One Punch Man. So you have to be the One Punch Man. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Fragstar though does have his moments. He is not a bad flank player, but he has been underperforming severely in this tournament as well. I don't think he's managed to win a single game as of yet. Maybe this
Mm.
is the game where he shines and all his fans can finally rejoice. Let's see.
Yeah, yeah. Fragstar has a lot of fans. We should start a Fragstar fan base association after this tournament, maybe, because he's one guy who can multitask playing Age of Empires and Counter Strike at the same time.
We do have a
Nobody can.
Fragstar fan base association. It's just called the AOE Bombay server.
Okay. How can I forget that? So we are still waiting for the game to start, I believe.
Yeah, all eight players are in, but I guess they are discussing their positions with the admins. So let's wait for the game to start and we can resume.
Okay. So just for the viewers, I think somebody is speaking about Mega Random. No, okay, I think it's the other team. Okay.
Yeah, Mega Random
Okay.
is the first map for Delhi versus Mumbai.
Oh, okay. I think that game has started. So, so we have multiple streams going on, guys. So you can have two tabs open for YouTube. You can decide, even though you're not watching the second game, just keep that tab open. Let's have those viewers coming in. Having two tournament games happening parallelly, and also getting that casted is not a small thing. But AOEPL is making that happen, guys. So kudos to that. And
What a
talent,
semi.
how do you feel? How do you like the streaming thing? Are you enjoying it? Do you like
Yeah,
it better than playing?
definitely not better than playing. Did enjoy casting with Doomstar a bit, yeah, but didn't missed out on making some of the jokes you would normally make in our Black Sales streams. But yeah, definitely a fun experience. Hopefully the viewers enjoyed it as well.
Okay, okay. Yeah, it was good. See, Doomster gives you certain inputs. See, any pro player, like anybody around 2K plus, 2K 1 plus, they bring a different viewpoint altogether. When they read the game within the first 5 minutes, they can tell you what's going to happen in the next 10-15 minutes. So I think that kind of experience matters a lot. So not everybody gets to able to do that.
Yep. And we are now live with the game
Okay,
5.
okay. Let's quickly look at the positions.
Yep.
I'm keen to see that who's going to die first, and I don't want that to be Fragstar.
To everyone joining us, welcome back. This is Bangalore versus Hyderabad, the AOEPL Semi-Finals 1. I have casting with me War Daddy, and we are casting the game 5 of the semi-finals between Bangalore and Hyderabad. It has been an exciting series so far, and it all comes down to this Land Madness game, where we have Phantom, who's pocketed by Sarasen, playing against Avestan and Mirror. So finally, the stronger sides don't collide. This has been a story in this set so far that the stronger sides of Dead Cops and Agent always faced Hitain and Mirror. So Mirror and Sultan. Sorry, Avestan and Sultan. So now that has changed up, and finally the stronger sides are facing the, let's say, weaker side of the opposite team. So let's see how this dynamic plays out. And here we have Fragstar and Sultan playing against Dead Cops and Agent. That comes with his signature Mongols pick, and Pocket Agent as Malians, and Saracen with his Slavs Pocket, very comfortable sip for him, and flank on Incas against Hitain, who's playing a great Aztec Civ, might have a great advantage there with their faster military production, and Pocket Mirror on Hindustanis. And we have Sultan playing Magyars, the super aggressive set for this map, and flank Fragstar Bohemians. Very excited to see how this matchup turns out and which side prevails. Of what do you think about this setup? Who does this favor, what Eddie?
Um, Looking at the map, right? I'm not happy with the matchups. I was expecting a Hitain versus Dead Cop,
Yeah,
the
that
final
would have been amazing.
frontiers, the final frontier sort of thing. But again, Agent will be playing versus Sultan, and the previously we saw in Kawasan that how Sultan was matching Agent's gameplay.
Yep.
But again, at that point, we had Hitain as the flank, and Dead
Yes.
Cops was the other flank. Now with Fragstar, I want to see what, because Magyar is a very aggressive sub,
Yes.
right? And you're on defense because of this matchup. So I want to see that what Sultan is going to do about
Yep.
this.
A lot of this actually rests on Sultan's shoulders. How he plays with his first 3-4 scouts. Can he make Agent react, or is he the one who's reacting the entire feudal age? On the other side, I think
I
Agent will
hope
be thirsty for revenge. He's coming back for that Kawasan loss, and I think he's gonna dominate with his scouts because I've seen his movement on this map with his scouts and is pretty good on like how he plays with his scouts, moves around the map. I think he's gonna give Sultan a run for his money.
definitely. I am pretty sure that Sultan is gonna find it difficult to breathe once everyone is feudal. Probably he is going to have an oxygen kit with him because not smoking doesn't help always, right? So he will probably understand with this game that it's not really going to help him. But all being said, on the other side, I can see Hitain versus Phantom. So that's going to be a test of nerves for Phantom as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Just okay, just imagine Hitain. It's a Miso Serve versus Miso Serve matchup. So Aztec versus Incas, both are pretty solid Miso civilizations. But again, Mirror is pocket Hindustani, and you have Saracen as the pocket with Slavs. So I think the civilization pick is perfect for team Hyderabad. I'll tell you why. Because Saracen has a decent macro in this entire set of 8 players. I would say he is a decent macro. He booms pretty well. So on that, Slavs is pretty good. And Agent, on the other hand, being a better player, he can play. He can do the best what Malians can do. He can customize his gameplay accordingly,
Right.
even though he's versus Magyars.
Correct.
So I like the way they have decided the matchups. But I'm not happy with the fact that I just wish that at least one game where Hiten should have played pocket. I know he has played in the first set, but I just wanted him to play one game pocket in the semi-final and show his game carrying abilities from the pocket. I would love to see that. I've not seen it for a long period.
Yep.
Uh,
Well, he has been carrying from flank for his team, so I
I
think.
know, but his pocket carrying game is amazing. So I've missed to see that. So,
So Hitain actually doing an 18 pop and Phantom going for a 19 pop build. I don't see much idle time. 15-second idle time
Fragstar,
for him.
Fragstar, Fragstar.
Oh,
Okay.
Fragstar is already struggling. He's clicked up
Hmm.
now. He's on the way, but he's already lost one villager. He already has an idle time of almost two villagers. So Fragstar struggling very early in this game. Red Corps
Yep.
has a spear forward.
There is
Fragstar.
still look at Fragstar's base once. I
Yep.
think there is something happening. Can you? There's still the cross mark highlighted over there in an aggressive manner. All the action is happening there.
Yep. Are you not able to watch?
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
s-
I'm watching your
yeah,
stream. I'm watching
yeah,
your
yeah.
stream. Yeah.
Another will probably going down, and this amazing micro from Agent and Red Corps actually. One blocking the bill and the scout killing, and two archers coming in here. Fracture is completely off food, so probably will have a long idle time and will miss fletching. So Fracture already in grave danger here. On the other hand, I don't really like this building placement from Phantom. It's not really protecting anything. Ideally, it should be in front of the wood lines. In front of the wood lines between the TC and the wood line would be great because those ranges
Okay.
can easily protect it. But
Okay.
these backward ranges don't really make that much sense. If you look at Hitane's ranges on the other hand, they're protecting his berries and the entry point to his base. He has a backwood line and gold, so no issues there. So those are some perfectly placed buildings. Um, so yeah, Phantom going for a defensive tower but hasn't completed it yet. Kind of confusing. I
And I want you to, is there any way you can navigate to Hitane's base once?
Yep.
Wow, his eco is perfect. Yeah. Let's look at his wood line. Good, it's all behind. Why
Yeah,
is he
pretty
putting a
good
tower?
base. I,
Why
I
is he
guess
putting a tower?
I guess he wants to be safe then, sorry, because he knows Saracen scouts are on the prowl. Maybe wants
Okay.
doesn't want to take damage and wants to focus on attacking. It
Okay.
is game 5, so you don't want to lose out on stuff like that. And this is a feudal heavy map, so it's probably maybe if it goes to Castle Age, you can just buy 100 stone to put up a TC. On flanks,
Hmm.
generally you play one TC for this map for a while or put up two TCs on the max. Three TC booming generally, I don't see it as an option on this map because you have to keep making military. So I think that's Hitane's thought process. He's
Hmm.
playing with his archers defensively yet, not yet moved out. Cause where are the scouts from Mirror actually? I see six scouts and they're going directly to Dead Corpse. What is this play? Dead Corpse with a quick wall though, putting a quick wall, another house wall. Amazing defense from Dead Corpse. My God, this guy's on steroids. That was some quick reactions. Another quick wall. Scouts not finding any damage yet. He has to wall in his
But
berries.
I think he's attacking the berry wills, maybe.
Yep. Did lose one villager on berries, but that could have been much worse if they got into the gold mine. So nice reactions there from that cops. In the front, his army. Where is his army though? He has 11 archers and they are moving to the pocket as well. The pocket Sultan has wisely towered his woodline already, so he's safe there. But his farm space might get hit, his berries might get hit, or they might just move to mirror.
Meanwhile, I think there's something happening in
Yep.
Mirror's base
Meanwhile,
also.
in Mirror's base, Saracen has broken in. The wood lines really should be walled by this point. As you can see,
Yep.
Saracen has already walled his. Mirror's wood line was open, so showing a bit of inexperience on this map and has to pay the price. He has lost two villagers as of now. Could have been much more, I guess, but good
I
reaction by
think
him.
more than the loss of the villagers is the idle time which is going to affect him because
Yep,
he will not be able to put the farms, he will
correct.
not be able to pump those scout numbers. How is he going to support Hitan if he cannot? If Phantom survives the feudal, they win this game.
Yep,
That's how
definitely.
I see it. That's how I see it.
But the issue is because Mirror has been hit, Hitain can't move out. Their best
Yep.
flank player has to sit in his base because he doesn't know where the opponent scouts are. His scouts went to damage the other flank, so he can't move out. I don't think that was the play for their team, honestly. Phantom is under pressure, he's playing against Hitain. Maybe they could have used that fact and tried to do some damage on their side. And now we see a huge fight coming out in Mirror's base, the scouts do end up cleaning the scouts from Agent, and the army from Dead Cops will die soon as well. They're trying to run for it, maybe get some damage on those scouts.
I think he did the damage. I think he did good damage because he just touched Fragstar for a few seconds and then he moved to Sultan. With the moment he saw the tower, he didn't bother pushing
Yep,
there. And then he went to Mirror's base, forcing Mirror to put a tower. So everybody, like, I think in Team Bangalore, everybody is a bit behind. Whereas Team Hyderabad, they are leading, and which is a great sign for them.
yep,
And
it's a
Fragster is
13 villager lead already for Team Hyderabad, which is good for
yep.
them. And I think it'll only grow as Agent and Dead Cops get more time, right?
Okay, and looking at the way things are going, I don't think since Phantom has not taken any damage, he will be able to click Castle Age pretty early, I guess, because he's not losing anything.
Yep.
His eco looks solid, and you know, yeah, I mean, they have a pretty, unless Dead Cops, you know, screws up something, only then there's a scope for.
To be honest, Hiten looks kind of lost this game. He's playing without his pocket, to be fair to him, but he's not
Mhm.
able to move out with his archers. I think the plan for him was to click Castle Age and maybe move out, hoping that his Castle Age timing is better. But I don't think Phantom is that far behind him. Phantom, I think, already has the resources to click up, but he's just maybe queued up a lot of villagers. Let me see. Yep, Phantom definitely also has the resources. He just needs to cancel those villagers and he can just click up. This is a rough situation for Bangalore to be in game 5. What I had to step away for a bit, guys, so I'll be solo here till he comes back. We see Phantom moving to Hitane's base. They see a tower, so not taking any risk there. Just trying to clear out the spearmen from Fragstar, and they'll probably move to Hitane now. On the other hand, Fragstar and Sultan did try attacking Dead Corpse and have pushed him off his gold. All his archers are actually forward, so he can't defend him. But the archers are at Sultan's base and they take him off gold, killing 2 villagers, killing 3 villagers, even 4 villagers. That's some huge damage from Dead Corpse. That's gonna delay Sultan's castle age even further. Oh, Hyderabad is playing pretty damn solid this game. It's their home map for a reason. They have practiced it well and it's showing. Hitane will be up to the castle age in 17 minutes, but as I said, Phantom is not that far behind. Okay, there is a 1 minute gap, but can really Hitane really move out on the map when there are 19 scouts moving on the map? Saracen goes for the surround. He's gonna find the archers. He knows Hitane has reached Castle 8, so he's trying to do as much damage as possible. That's a good surround by him, but Hitane just walks through. Thanks, DE. And now Saracen has to pull back. That's not a good play for him. Saracen, kind of a throw there for his army. Is not getting much damage and not that good a fight. But now Phantom comes in before Hitane's upgrades kick in, and he's gonna clear a lot of scouts from Mirror. So all in all, ends up being a good fight for Hyderabad. Saracen still following Hitane under TTC. Calm down, Saracen. Pull back, Saracen. But no, he's just gonna keep following. Now when he sees the crossbow, maybe he'll run back, but it's probably too late. Maybe like 5 or 6 of those scouts survive. And Phantom, meanwhile, as we said, Saracen, while it end up throwing his scout, it did buy a lot of time for Phantom, who now has the larger army. He has twice the numbers and he's up to Castle Age. This is not good for Bangalore. Looking good for Bangalore in this game 5. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Agent is up to Castle Age, Dead Corpse is up to Castle Age. Sultan and Mirror are nowhere close to clicking up. You can see the resources progress. They are investing on scouts because they've lost a lot of army. They have a lot of idle time. So I think this is gonna be a quick one, guys. Unless they can pull off some miracle, unless they can get 4 armies together, take some good fights, I don't see a way in which Bangalore can come back into this game. And Phantom going for the kill now. Phantom really has been the standout player for me this series. In no ways is he a tier 5 player in this series. He's definitely much higher than that and is holding toe to toe with some of the best players in the opponent team. So well played there, Phantom. You deserve a round of applause. Now he's killing villagers from Hitane. Does he have ballistics yet? No, he does not. He's just microwing a bit. And a good play from him, not taking much damage from the tower, killing villagers of gold for Hitane. Mirror, on the other hand, has not yet clicked up, just got in bloodlines. and is nowhere close to clicking up. Agent is reaching Castle Age in 40 seconds. Dead Cops in 20 seconds. Dead Cops has 7 cross archers, so not the best army for him, and I don't see him producing either. So a bit of a brain fart there for Dead Cops because he doesn't seem to be producing anything. I guess he was saving resources to upgrade his units, but what units does he have to upgrade? None, I think. Uh, Phantom moving out to take his second gold. Has he sold his stone to click up? He had. Oh yeah, he put a tower, so he doesn't have the resources. Maybe he can get some stone to put up a TC here, and then he's all set. Now his army in Hitane's base is getting chased. Hitane has 16 archers, 18 crossbows for Phantom. He's getting surrounded a bit by the scouts, so might end up losing these archers. I think he should just take the trade with Hitane's archers right now rather than trying to run. But he's doing a decent micro. Might escape with those archers. Whereas Saracen's knights in the meantime, they are here outside Phantom's base and going straight to Hithane. Yep, Mirror does seem to be a bit behind ambush, and he might click up to Castle Age now, but till then Agent will already have 5 to 6 knights on the field and will probably push Mirror off gold. Will probably try to break into the wood line. Once Agent's knights reach this area, I think it's gonna be GG, and I think Agent being the player he is, he knows where to hit exactly. So I don't think there's gonna be any mistakes there. Saracen, I think did end up losing some knights, or he pulled them back. Now he's just regrouping Phantom, and they're gonna try pushing with their superior army. Mirror finally did click up. Sultan is also reaching Castle Age now, and Fragstar is also reaching Castle Age. And Fragstar actually has a decent army. He has 32 crossbows, soon to be crossbows, while Dead Corps only has 16. So Fragstar will double the numbers. Of course, he just reached Castle Age, and Dead Corps already has ballistics, so pretty much an uphill climb for him as well, as his villagers are running to the next wood. Lumber camp, only 4 on gold, so bit of a miss macro there. And Dead Corps now moving to Pocket, which is Sultan, who's reached Castle Age finally and has clicked +2. So all in all, a very action-packed game, but unfortunately the action is very one-sided, guys. For those who are hoping for a close game 5 or fans of Bangalore, I think they're already trying to already inhaling some doses of copium, because I really don't see how Bangalore can come back from this position. There's a 50 villager lead, 40 villager lead, sorry, 42 villager lead, and armies are actually even amidst all this, but some of them are scouts, whereas these are knights and camels, so that is definitely a difference. But still, as long as they are able to produce army, play 1 TC, maybe they might be able to give a fight. I'm just hoping to see a closer game 5 here, because while they have had a lot of knights for a while, they haven't really made best use of them, to be honest. Agent did not attack Mirror, neither did Saracen. So Mirror actually is able to get a camel mass now. He has 4 camels, 12 in the queue, and if Hithane can hold long enough, we do have a game on our hands on this side. On the other hand, we have 32 crossbows from Fragstar, only 8 from Dead Corps. Where is the army going? Are they hitting Fragstar as well? Oh, definitely. Because you can't get misplays of that level from Dead Corps. So he had a second army, it was just hitting the flank while pulling all his army back. So they noticed the front army and decided to take the fight here. Dead Corps probably noticing that Fragstar does not have ballistics and trying to out micro him, snipe as many archers as he can, and just patrolling the archers here. So they're trying to micro in 2 places. It's working out for now, but now Agent finally decides to leave Dead Corps and go hit the Pocket, who already has camels up, so it's not gonna work. So that window which I talked about when they could hit here has passed, I believe, because they have Hindustani camels now. And actually Hithane and Mirror pushing now. Not exactly pushing, but going forward for the kill. Hithane has 38 crossbows and Phantom lacking a few 5, but oh my god, there's a reason they've pulled back, because Phantom has already clicked up. He's gone for a faster imp. He has a 2 forward gold, so ideally a town center on them would have been great. And now he might end up losing all these villagers. He's already gone for a lower eco imp and he's not pulling his villagers. Oh, he finally decides to pull, so a good save there for him. Phantom, does he have ballistics? He does not have ballistics actually. Interesting choice. But on the other hand, Fragstar losing a tower. Fragstar is down to 29 wills, so a very dire position for him. He does have 2 TCs up, but no ballistics yet, no eco to sustain the 2 TCs, and it's only a matter of time till Dead Corpse reaches him and steamrolls him from this side. On the other hand, we see a fight coming out, and then since the camel numbers are not as high as the knight numbers, they do end up pushing them back. So I think they're just buying time and not going ahead, cause Phantom has let Saracen know that he has clicked him, and once they click him, maybe they'll move forward, and that might be the beginning of the end for Hitain. So I see Fragstar and Sultan defending this side, but they're doing just that. They're defending. They can't go aggressive. Meanwhile, Agent and Dead Cops have a very comfortable game. Agent is up to 3 TCs, 81 wills, probably the highest in the game. Yep. Saras. Oh, actually, Saracen is matching him. So, War Daddy was right. Saracen definitely has a very good macro. Saracen and Agent both on 84, 85 wills. Dead Cops on 63, so pretty good match for him as well. While Hitain has managed to keep up in his macro with 66 wills as expected. And now we see a huge fight coming out just before reaching him. When they see they're gonna reach him, they're gonna jump, and what a terrible decision here. Saracen just dancing around those archers instead of taking the fight, giving Phantom the chance to run back. That is a terrible fight for them, and they might have just given Hitain a chance to come back into this game. Because Hitain does have the resources to click up almost. He can idle a bit and click up, and then he'll be on even footing with Phantom, who just has 14 archers now. So terrible decision there coming out from Saracen and Phantom. I don't know why they took that fight in the first
Yes.
place.
So as usual, right? So even though having a good macro is not enough. You need to
What?
understand the game.
What daddy back in time just for the snarky comment.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, you're having all the advantage. Why throw it? Why can't you just, you need to hold your horses, man.
Yep.
And that's what they're not doing. I mean, I think he heard me, or I think that's why now he's holding his horses and it's holding his knights behind. Whereas camels are not listening to him. So let's see what's happening on the other side. What's the state like? How dead is Fragstar? That's what I want to hear.
Fragstar does not have that many wills, but he has a huge army, 49 military actually, and is pushing towards
Uh,
agent space. Dead Corps also has a sizable military, but still 20 numbers advantage for Fragstar. But the eco advantage is
okay.
definitely for Dead Corps and agent. But like I said, eco doesn't win you land madness games, military does. So they really need to start focusing on pumping some more military right now.
But looking at the way Agent is, booming right now, 97 wills, and Saracen is 100 wills. Okay, these guys like having a competition that who's going to have the most wills, I believe.
Yeah,
Uh,
because even after that boom,
looking
I don't see Agent being that close to him if you look at his gold count. So a bit of
and
a
and,
miss
and look
macro there.
and look at that. Agent, Agent has started adding camels for defense, which is really not going to help. And somebody said Malians is not going to be a good pick here. Let me tell you, Malians have that gold bonus where your gold lasts longer.
Yep.
You need the gold to pump army. So I think that's a pretty solid bonus considering the kind of gold piles we have in this map. But yeah, it's another story that the game doesn't go to imp.
Does Phantom
You are
realize he's imp and he's not clicked Arbalest yet?
maybe it is. We should ask him after the game. Just pull him for a small interview, ask him that question. Because I can't guess that. Uh, what do you think? Did he click up Arbalest yet?
No, and he should realize looking at his archers, right, that they're not Arbalest yet. I don't understand what kind of misplays are happening here. Dead Corp's also taking a fight before reaching him. They do end up cleaning up Fragstar though, so that's something. But the other side is throwing heavily. Heavy throws coming out, but these Caceres Camas are now going into Dead Corps, who has reached him, so he can clean them up definitely once he gets the Zimp upgrades. But it honestly should not have been this close. I mean, it's still not over, but it should not be as close. Oh my god, you also have 31 Arbalists coming in from Hitin. So Agent has to pull in to help Saracen, which is a position I don't think they imagine themselves to be in. But I guess he's just buying time for his upgrades to come in, and then Phantom finally realizes he does not have Arbalester and clicks it up. So all in all, still a decent position for Hyderabad. They have 100 villager lead, but It should have been. It should not have been this close, to be honest. Now Saracen with his 50 cavaliers should just take the pounce on this Castle Age army. They should not be able to win this fight with even with Hitane's macro, even with the Hindustani camels, and he just goes in
I
for the
think
kill.
Hindustani Camel do decent job, but I think the numbers are not enough.
Yeah.
Probably because of the damage Mirror took. Look at the villager count; it is less than 70 vills, and at this point of time, he should have actually. Yeah, you did mention about Mirror having a bad macro. That's very evident in this game.
Yep. It was
He's
very
playing he's playing
one TC.
an yeah, I mean Archer micro for a pocket. Sorry, Archer macro for a pocket. Sorry, I think those are the wordings what I'm looking for. That's
Yep.
okay, happens, right? So when you're in a pressure game, you tend to lose stuff.
Yep.
You
And
tend
he
to do
definitely
things.
struggled in the early game when he got hit and not a.
Somebody is getting excited in the chat. I'm pretty sure that's ambush because he's somebody like me who doesn't play the tourney, but at least I cast. He just gives feedback. Probably he's the quality auditor of the AOE Bombay server. Let's give him that role to be a quality auditor. Right. So, all being said, let's look at what's happening in the agent's base right now. Yeah, I mean, their base looks sorted. I mean, it doesn't look like they were even touched.
Yep, what doesn't look sorted is this 40 Cavalier in Mirror's Eco about to pummel him to the ground, and Agent has also joined him. So they've
Yeah.
chosen a target to
Yeah.
bully, and unfortunately, it's poor Mirror. So two cavalry armies going. Oh, and Dead Cops also joins in, of course. They know Fragstar is dead. They know the other
I,
side
I,
doesn't have that much army.
I think I would not use the term poor mirror because people would love to see. I think in this entire set of 8 people, there are 2 people which the crowd loves to see dying. One is Saracen and the other is Mirror. So let one. We need entertainment. So let at least one of them should die. So there's a gangbang happening in Mirror's base, which is not fun to watch for Mirror, but fun for everyone else. So
I think it's going to be down to 20 wills after this TC goes down, effectively putting him out of the game. If it's a consolation, Sultan has reached him and will be having 40 Cavalier, but I think it's a little too late because Saracen already has a huge army. Mirror is completely out of the game. They've raided
and
Hitain as well.
Agent has added camels to his army. So Sultan needs to again. He needs to weave some kind of magic, but the kind of wills he has, the number of wills and the eco he has, I don't know. And he has a lot of idle wills, idle time. He has to figure out something out of this. Let's see. Can we see an again? Yeah, Eagle Rush doesn't help because it's Slavs, Cavaliers.
I think the only thing that's going to help at this point is praying to the AoE gods that there's a disconnect and you can't restore because there's a 200 villager lead for Team Hyderabad. I think they're well on their way to win this game. They've taken out one pocket, they're ignoring the flanks and taking out the other pocket, and I think that's going to spell GG for Team Bangalore soon.
Looks like that now because I think the side which was strong, which is Hitane's side, they did not kill Phantom, which means that Phantom did a decent job surviving in spite of all those bad fights taken
Yep.
by Saracen. In spite of all those blunders, they still did not lose the game because it's about who will make the biggest blunder, and I believe Mirror was way behind.
Yep.
Um,
A little too late to Castle Age. Maybe he had to invest a lot on scouts or his macro was off. So the GG is called and Team Hyderabad takes game 5. We had a banger of a series here. The audience wanted
yeah,
best of
yeah,
5 going to 5 games, and that's what they got.
this was
Congratulations to Team
incredible.
Hyderabad for an amazing performance.
Yep, and I want to give a special appreciation to Aragon because being a captain to choose not to play all the games and just play the minimum number of matches It takes a lot of heart to do that, you know.
Yep, definitely
Be a
putting his ego aside, doing what's best for the team, and also we have to give credit to his drafting skills and his auctioning
Yep,
skills.
auctioning skills, yeah.
People were questioning how well of a team he can pick just because he's not the best player in the group, but he's
Player, yeah.
proved everyone wrong, and he has picked the team and has managed the team that has gone to the finals. So congratulations to Aragon, and of course, well done, Saracen, Phantom, Agent, and
Not
Dead Corps.
agent. Yep, yep.
And
And I'm happy the way, you know, the team Hyderabad has performed overall in the entire series.
yep,
We did see some hiccups here and there, but I think overall, on a macro perspective and also on a team game perspective,
yep.
they played better versus against any opponents they were playing,
Yeah,
even though they were playing with the weaker player.
and the way they bounced back after that disastrous game one was very impressive because losing a game one in a best of five against a team that has played so well on their home maps like Bangalore must be a daunting task. But they pulled their socks up after game one and came back with a very strong win in game two, and then took a home map from Bangalore, which is very impressive.
Yep, yep. Winning Baltic was the crucial thing. It was a turning point for them, and that gave them the momentum. And Black Forest, they just they just brushed it aside, and they came back with fresh minds to deal with the land madness, and they win with the aggressive play and the madness they have for the game.
Yes,
That's a terrific play for from Hyderabad team.
yes.
So well done, Bangalore. You guys were
Yep.
not behind. You guys
Well
did
done,
good.
Bangalore, as well. I wanted to say
But
about Bangalore that once the draft was over, I think some people were questioning Team Bangalore, considering them to be not a very strong team. And especially
mm,
after the first set where they lost, people were starting to question the team. But they really came together as a team in the second series and made it all the way to the finals. So amazing
yep.
play there from Bangalore and a great showing from you guys. You lost out by one game and against a very good team, so nothing to be sad about. Great GG's, guys, Bangalore. Well done on making it to the semis.
Yep, Sultan being the captain and the winner captain of the previous AO, the Maharaja Silver League, and winning that tourney and then coming back here, play the semi-final is nothing less of an achievement. I would say
Yep.
it's a great thing. You need again these tourneys hardly had any much times. Like it was like almost like a back-to-back tourney organized,
Yep.
and to consistently maintain that tempo, enthusiasm, do the drafting, do the civ picks, do the planning. It takes a lot, and good job, Sultan. Good job, Sultan and Team Bangalore. And again, see, like in IPL, they carry a bit of bad luck. The same thing is happening here as well. Bangalore came all the way to the semi-finals, but failed to qualify to the finals. I think I said this in the beginning of the chat that I don't want to see a Bangalore IPL game again in the AOEPL. But unfortunately, the term Bangalore itself may be unlucky. But let's see. I think we should change the team to name to Bengaluru next time to give the local edge so that let's change some luck, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely. So, and one more thing, of course, big congrats to my buddy Agent P for going to the finals. And now already you know I'm rooting for Delhi, right? So that if they win, then Pune can say we were in the group of death because the two teams we lost to are in the finals.
oh, okay, okay.
So yeah, guys, I think Fenrir has already started casting the second series with Shade Slayer. So War Daddy and I will be signing off here. It was great fun to cast with you, War Daddy. Thanks for joining me on such short notice, and hopefully we can do this again for the finals. I'll leave
Let's
you for
let's
some
hope
parting words.
let's hope for the best. I mean, it's been a great tourney. So yeah. So one thing I want to say for all the players who are viewing or playing or participating in one way or the other, giving time out for such things and committing yourself for these things is incredible. I appreciate everyone who's doing it because everybody's got family, everybody's got their IRL issues, and somebody is setting up their career, somebody is going through some personal issues, and still you just come here, forget everything, and just play this game. It's incredible. So thanking everyone for this, showing that commitment.
Yep.
And yeah, have a good night, guys.
Yep. Thanks
Thank you
everyone
for
for
watching.
joining us. Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
Thank you, Talent, for having me. Have
Yep.
a good day.
Bye.